Are you ready?
This is the D-Generation Clicks podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruckman,
Ravage.
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
We
best friends, Asgard to Mouth, and Pete.
'Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation Clicks podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me as always are Miles, Dan, and Pete. Miles, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. We have this winter storm that's coming that's like a Category 4 level hurricane. It hasn't hit us yet, but it's slowly moving from the coast, so hunker down and preparing for that.
Well, stay safe, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Dan, while smiling, tell me what you've been up to.
Man, I just can't. You know what?
That already off to a bad start here. Let's start over.
Yeah.
While smiling,
Yeah.
tell me what you've been up to.
I can smile and still whip you a new one. I can grin from ear to ear and do it anyway.
I can hear
this
it
weekend,
now.
This weekend's was a little less uneventful, but my friend was in town for a funeral, unfortunately. So I was trying to be emotional support for that, and then that was pretty much it. That was pretty much my whole weekend. I really didn't have a lot of plans because I'm booked from next weekend to after my birthday in January. So
Yeah,
the
things are
one
gonna pick
weekend
up here.
break was nice.
Yeah, things are picking up here.
Yeah, so that was the one nice weekend of rest.
All right. Pete, you're now on more of a streak of missing clicks than making it. Can we expect that to turn around?
It's been 2 weeks. One is my busy work week, and this week, unfortunately, I had to deal with some family things. Everything got sorted out. In other news, I just saw the world's biggest raccoon just walk across out front of my garage and stare at me for 2 minutes. I thought I was about to die while on the podcast, but he decided to leave, so we're all good here.
All right, good to know. All right, and joining us again, we have the Silver Savior himself. Anyone want to do it?
What's going on, guys?
And you guys had
We're
one
there?
job. Yeah,
Now.
there it is.
Ron.
Slacking.
I
We could have
know.
done that better.
I agree. All right.
I blame Dan. I was still laughing at the talk while you're smiling thing.
Welcome back, Aaron. So we watched a disappointing fight on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday caught up with a bunch of stuff around the house, and that's pretty much it. Nothing too exciting.
Fight.
That fight was terrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it was so bad. I got more aggravated seeing Mike set up his combo and then stopping halfway through the combo. I was like, oh, well, there's that.
Is this
Yeah.
what this is? Yep.
There was a lot.
I'm happy Mike got paid.
He did. There was a lot of letdowns. Did see some Mike Tyson butt though.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Full
uh,
cheeks.
that was the
That
highlight.
women's fight, though, holy shit.
That was the highlight of
Yeah,
the
that
night.
was
That
great.
was awesome.
That was a great
God.
fight.
The wrong person won, and the headbutts were just dumb. But yeah.
I think everyone was surprised that she won over the other one.
I actually think she's suspended for a while now because of all that, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, good. She didn't deserve to win. So we do have some pretty exciting news. We will be one of the venues hosting a Champion Clicks Open Icy Regional. We'll do a full post and have more to announce soon, but we do have a date for you, and that is Saturday, February 15th. So if you want a chance to win that super cool Deceased Black Adam, mark your calendars for February the 15th. That is a Saturday. And now, here's Pete with the weekly Bookwood Report.
Wake up in the morning, check the Bookwood scene. Every headline popping up on my screen. News is shaking, got the wood on fire with the Bookwood report taking us high. Bookwood report, get your fix today. Keeps us moving, lighting up the way.
That was a jammer. Pete, what do you got?
I hope our favorite local tryhard really appreciates the work that goes into the Bookwood Report every week. I'd like to thank the maestro himself, Miles Kane, for that wonderful introduction. This week, Bookwood purchased 2 Onslaughts, 1 Juggernaut, 1 Proteus, Phoenix, Dark Phoenix, all from the Dark Phoenix saga, Hellcowth Legacy, Masters of Time Darkside, Masters of Time Ultraham Anite, and Hellfire Gala 3. So, suspiciously, anybody that wins Silver States, Bookwood is buying their teams right now. So I'm anxious to see what he brings in a couple of weeks. But that is your official Bookwood report.
Thanks,
So
Pete.
silver is officially pay to win. Well, at least pay for him to try and win.
Is he trading things again though? Like, does he buy it and then get rid of it and then get it back 2 weeks later? That's the Bookwood report I'm waiting for.
That's just yeah. The amount it's absurd that for him to try and find someone to trade and to get it all together. That's 100% buying from Troll and Toad.
Most likely, or eBay. eBay's pretty easy to grab that stuff.
Yeah, there's an eBay store that you should probably look at. You get killer deals there, Bookwood. It's the Degeneration Clix store from eBay.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Get yourself a pair of those 2-finger Dan behind the green door underoos.
That's on
Absolutely.
Printify.
Yeah, we actually have
damn
a t-shirt available as well.
Yes.
Please.
Why don't you tell us about that, Miles?
So yes, we have a T-shirt available for the most recent episode of Tide to Tide, called "Don't!" with exclamation point. It is an amazing T-shirt. It has our logo as well as one of our mascots, Durhold, the Polydemon. The history of Durhold is not really known. He's not really good. Like he's sort of like the Joker from The Dark Knight, where like every time he tells his story, it changes. So I'm not quite sure what his origin is, but maybe, just maybe one day we'll get the real origin of who Durhold, the Polydemon, is.
And you don't want to know how he got those scars.
No.
It's a very good description. One thing I forgot about the Red, White, and Clix event that I did want to add that was also a huge positive. I think it was more of a PJ thing. That's the amount of time that we got for everything. So no round felt like it was rushed or ended too early. We had enough time to get to our next table, enough time to set up. Even building our team sealed on Sunday was, I think, more time than usual. And to me, that's just a really big deal. So that just makes events feel that much better when things are planned out like that or timed out like that a little bit. Just not feeling rushed or cut short at any time is just a huge positive. Dan, how did you feel about that? You were there.
I mean, I liked it. I was just running back and forth to check the stream most of the time, but yeah, no, it was nice. Like we had plenty of. The biggest thing was spacing too. I didn't feel cramped. Like I could set my stuff down, and I had enough space to put everything out on the table and make sure that I wasn't knocking anybody else's stuff over or anything like that. So yeah, no, it was overall like really nice.
Actually, yeah, that goes hand in hand with that too, having enough space to set everything down, and I don't think we mentioned that last time either. So, big enough deals that I did want to mention that again this week. So, before we get into results for the ROC Silver States events, we have a few words from Aaron Morgan, who wanted to clear the air. Aaron, the floor is yours.
Now, Ron.
All right. So some stuff was said, and I definitely want to get that fixed. No one at all saying people can't have opinion about formats and or tournaments or any of that. Not at all. I'm fine with saying I'm the one who apparently slapped somebody's hand.
You slapped.
Asked a question. I know, it was so stupid. I asked a question that was meant to stay there and to clarify some stuff between me and that person. It blew up, it got a cold intro in another show, and that's fine, because again, you can have your opinion. But the jokes throughout the whole episode about, we're not allowed to say anything, nobody said that. Don't do that again. If you want to be petty, do it in your own chat. Otherwise, like, continue on. A big thing for me in general right now, over all formats, not focused on silver even, is we need to be building up the community.
Uh-oh.
He put it on mute. So in the meantime, we're going. Oh, here he is.
Yeah, sorry, it's the dogs. I didn't want them barking in the mics. Anyway, continuing on. Or I'll just keep going. Whatever. So the idea of building communities for all the formats are really important to me. It doesn't just need to be for silver. It just doesn't need to be for modern. People like these different formats. People want to build in these different formats. People need spaces to do that. When you're in a place of having a platform, you shouldn't want to just down talk how everyone else likes to play. You having your own opinion about how you like to play is fantastic. Do that every day, all day, any day of the week. I don't care. But basically, format shaming people is not okay. We have so many great team builders, so many people that you can reach out to. There's so many people you can reach out to just to borrow pieces. And I don't understand that mindset. Now for the big one that I don't get is there's apparently not enough modern events. But you know what? You have the ability to run one yourself. I don't even have to promote the ROC for that one. Although you can get a ROC kit and use it for prizing for an event that you want to run. So overall, the ball's in your court. You want to host an event? Host one. Host 5. Host 20. Awesome. That's what the community wants. They want more events. Let's give it to them. It doesn't matter the format. It doesn't matter the time of year. Do it. All formats should be able to exist year-round together, period. It shouldn't be seasons. It should just be, we have formats. And for the record, you can still order Chase retail boosters for your stores if you can't afford to get ROC kits or other prize support stuff from other people. I know, because I just had to order some more from my local guys. And on top of that, we have this great community asset called the HeroClix Makers Market on Facebook, where you can reach out to creators to get cliX cases, terrain markers, dice, all this other stuff that you would normally get at going to these huge events, and then use it for your event. So, sorry.
The dog's out. Love it.
They are. We're getting them sent out. Anyway. But that's the high notes for that. We don't need to be shoehorning that only one format needs to exist, period, because it's not true. We have proven that other formats can exist in this game because it's been going on long enough to have it. Or Silver Age itself wouldn't have the large pool of figures to choose from. So let's knock that off. Let's just do it. If you want to have criticism, do it. That's fine. But even some of the people that are very anti this format still do team building reviews with people, still do tournament reports, or talk about prepping for tournaments that are coming up for all formats. If you just want to be a modern show, awesome. Be the modern show, and everyone else can talk about all the other formats. Nothing wrong with that. That's the big part I'm over with. If you want to go into the questions he posted, we can do that. Just to knock them out now.
All right. Let's get into that. So Dan Powell writes, can the crew talk about how newer players wanting to attend the remaining states this season should tackle fighting the following silver archetypes with nearly 200 points, their build being modern? First is Darkside. Then we have Unattackable Clea, Nearly Infinite Mind Control Legacy Spider-Man, and King's Tomb with Orange Proteus and terrain markers.
Alright. What was the last part he said before the dark side team?
Before Darkside, just
yeah, the format restriction, the 200 points.
yeah. So following
We
silver
have this new
archetypes.
thing. Yeah. Well, hold on. I want to point something out. Restriction is only if you're gonna only do the half and half build. We have this new thing this year that says a new player can walk in with Darkseid, with Kong, with all these other big heavy hitter monsters, and they just need to find 100 points of silver.
And we did learn last week that Darkseid is 300 points of silver, right?
Yeah.
According to Dan.
Okay.
Our Dan, not Dan Pike. But we have to break that mindset. Yes, you can do half and half builds that could give you more of an edge, but if you're a brand new player, hey, we can help you build 100 points of silver, because this community will do that. And then, here's this 300 point modern age figure, however many points you actually want to use. It's not capped at 300. It can be 400 if it exists. That's all your modern, though. But yeah, so talking about Darkseid isn't unbeatable. He's actually been beaten a few times in the last couple weekends. He is a force to be reckoned with. But here are some options to help overcome that. Butterfly Swap right now is a huge asset in the format. It's going to give you a Swiss Army knife of different things for different opponents you're going to face. One of the Darkseid options is the super rare Griever from Fantastic Four Future Foundation.
Yeah.
She basically just straight up says you can't generate object or terrain markers within 6 squares of her, shutting out Darkseid's whole drop bearer and disco walk through it and kill your team. It's huge, and a lot of people didn't know that. There are some other newer figures that have that kind of effect, but Griever is the stronger of the set. If you can't find Griever and you don't want to play Butterfly for whatever reason, map choice is going to help you fight Darkseid as well. Not everybody likes them, but long maps are a weapon to use against him, because if you can mess up his movement, you can mess up his line of fire. Those are ways to survive long enough while you get set up to go fight him. Or kill out his support and then see what you can do against him, which is also a sound tactic. Anybody else has input on the Darkseid, please feel free to add it now.
I think all of us do.
Way out of the box. But there's 2 figures in silver, even though the barrel's gone. Butterfly swap into for a monster team into Plastic Man, so he becomes your barrel, and then you're able to also have the deceased Batman, so he can't even use his improved targeting. It's definitely a Miles build, but yeah, I've had some success running that, and then just overloading him in attacks for that, I think, is important. Don't be scared to attack him.
Yeah, mine is a nifty object called the Enchanted Crowbar, which makes him just invulnerability. Yes, you have to hit him, but once you've hit him, he's not reducing damage nearly as much, and then you just chew through his dial. Yes, he'll come back, but he'll still have just invulnerability. And you can just then proceed to hit him again. So, there's plenty of teams that hit a lot. I think just hitting first with the crowbar will make Darkseid a lot less dangerous.
Another really important thing to remember too is that if you are in debris or around debris, you cannot generate barrier on top of debris markers. So that is a really good way to either stop him or just prevent the barrier from being generated in the first place. Just bringing some kind of large piece of terrain and just breaking that, and then standing right behind it so that they can't generate it or in it. So that elevated terrain thing, I think that's 5 damage to destroy, but that's a huge area that you could just blow up and then stand in. But
I think those are all great points. I think attacking the support was one of the things that's been pointed out. Getting rid of Kazar if they're playing that version of it. And just right now, just perusing my favorite website, eBay, you can buy a custom sexy HeroClix Griever Mini. So it's a custom mini, and it's sexy for only $5. So whoever made this, good for you.
How much is it?
$5 or best offer.
Okay.
I can send it
Got
to
it
you.
right here.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that needs to be for the monthly giveaway. I love it.
I'll have to look into that. I'm not excited to see
Yeah,
it.
I would.
Oh, I'll buy it right now if it's for giving it away.
Absolutely.
Oh, good God. That's the thing, isn't it?
It's real.
Anyway.
Stetsy
Oh,
Reaver's not
wow.
real. And
Custom. That's quite the custom. All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're about to own it, boys. Give me a second.
I
All right. While Dan buys that, let's
All right,
move
so
on to
let's go to the
Clea.
next one. The unattackable Clea.
All right. So this one's a little bit more straightforward. I would definitely say that Butterfly is going to be your main option here, unless you're already main forcing really good pulse wave attackers. Because then you can just shut off your whole trait that says you can't attack her and make those attacks. Outside of that, I get to actually say playing victory points will be a good way to score points against this team too, because they're going to stand over there and try to attack you eventually, potentially, maybe not, and you're going to be scoring points while they do that.
that was one of the teams that luckily it lost in South Dakota, but that was one of the teams that was given the lasso and then the mission point thing with what's her name? Indigo One.
Yeah.
That's
So
it.
that's a thing. It really is. But yeah, Pulse Wave will cut off that trait. So if you can get in there with, let's say, Batman team up Deathstroke, Pulse Wave everybody, and deal all that damage to Clea, that's a huge chunk of her on her last click. Scott Porter. I'm sure there are some other ones, including Prime Nimrod. There are ways. It's not going to be fun. It's going to be a long game. But if you want to get in and fight, you've got options. Even dropping a construct on somebody within that range is possible, I think.
So I guess my one question to that is, even if you make her range 2, right? Can I still not just go over there and punch things?
You have to be adjacent to them. If you're not adjacent,
Yeah.
so it gets around giant reach. But yeah, if you're adjacent, you can make an attack. Yes.
Oh, okay. So I can just go over there and wail on things. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
I think so.
if you're running over there to punch, go for it.
Okay.
But the range teams are going to have a bad day.
Yeah, I get that.
And then what about the nearly infinite mind control legacy Spider-Man team that we saw?
Well, in general, power deleters are going to be your best friend here. Legacy Cosmo comes to mind, bumping up his range, getting within that range bubble on that whole team and being like, sucks that you can't use mind control. It kind of puts a whole damper on that mindset. They're going to go for a long map, so they have the ability to build in a million tokens to mind control forever and kill your team. But I do think your deleters, and there are ways to get them across the board besides Cosmo, are going to be the best bet to fight that type of team.
Yeah, I think this shows that
after we're done,
theme is more important because it's better to win map and choose map because like that team really does not have a lot of offense outside of that. And so if you choose map, you can specifically choose a smaller map and then bring in your Cosmo. Even though they have first turn immunity, you really don't have to worry about much because you can just go out there and just shut off their mind control, which dampers them because if I remember correctly, that team just does not have a lot of offensive output outside of the ridiculous amounts of attacks.
All right, and then the other one that you mentioned was the King's 2 map with the orange Proteus and terrain markers.
Anything that gets through blocking. There's tons of pieces that get through blocking.
Right.
Well, that's what orange
we have
Proteus
that.
does.
Well, so orange Proteus stops you from moving into the blocking. If you ignore blocking for line of fire, also obviously King's Tomb is going to mess that up a lot. But things like Mern exist, and that's why he's still not banned. He is an answer to some of our problems. This would be a good example of Orange Produce shares a keyword with Mern. I'm gonna shoot him. We're gonna kill him, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, if they're gonna play that style game where they're gonna try to block in and just not let you get near them, you need to be looking at characters that can shoot through blocking and then just put on the pressure. Because it sounds like they're basically doing a I'm gonna hide in this corner and try to do things team while you work your way over here. So don't give them breathing room. Go straight over there and start the fight. That
So
team
most
is
of
going
those
to be rough.
pieces that got mentioned are really just part of your butterfly swap, right? So you probably
They
should be
can
looking
be.
at butterfly. Yeah.
Right,
the
yeah.
easiest way to
Right
do it.
now, right now in this format, butterfly is insanely versatile. If you don't want to go to butterfly, though, you can main force these, but you're building against specific things, and that's not always good. It can lead to bad games later on or up front, and then you don't ever get matched up with the thing you built to fight. So
Yeah.
personally, I would tell you to look at butterfly. It's going to give you plenty of options in silver and modern pieces to help you overcome any problems that you can run into.
Well, it's $30 for that set, so like you're not asking someone to buy a $200 piece.
No.
Like it's a $30 set that gets you Mern and Butterfly. Like that's
And they're still available in certain stores and through certain distributors.
yes.
So it's just getting your local store to potentially order it or finding it in the wild or online.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the other problem team that I think he did not mention here is the XDPS Chase Dark Phoenix. Or not Dark Phoenix, Jean Grey. What about that
Jean
one?
Grey bomb,
Yes, the bomb.
where you Colossus
The
mind
Jean
control her,
bomb.
walk her over there, and activate. Yeah.
Yeah, she's back with a vengeance for now.
It just sounds like if you're able to attack your own characters, that's a problem.
It is.
It usually is.
And I guess that's it, right? So with that segue, I will lead into, so everybody knows, I am currently working on a Silver Age list of problematic things. I have to go through my channels properly, so it takes a second. So while we're all learning how to fight these current problems, they're probably not going to be problems for very much longer. We were looking at Darkside. We're looking at the Clea thing. We're looking at the Legacy Mind Control Forever team. We're looking at attacking friendlies with Mind Control. I have to pour one out for Bastion, it feels like, and that's going to be a sad day for me because I really like that team. But I have to let it go, don't I? So
sacrifices must be made.
They have to be. And for the record, I even brought up Starro, so nobody on the planet can say I didn't bring it up. Because I know he's crazy, and some of the ways you can play this figure right now, the Legacy version at least, are wild. So, all the problems that have been brought to my attention are being addressed, or being talked about, and everything I need to be doing on my end is being done. And that, for me, is going to bring me to my final point before we get into the real chunk of this episode like we should be doing. Guys, I want the entire community that can hear this episode to understand that I work basically a minimum of 40 hours a week on Silver Age. Whether that's answering questions, whether that's monitoring states, whether that's monitoring live streams and rules questions, and I'm literally everywhere that these people talk about this format. I'm going to make it easier on myself soon, and I have created a group where you can jump in and work on team builds and ask for other people that like this format to help you with your build and give you critiques. And it's going to be a great place for the Silver Age community to continue to grow. And that's what I'm going for. I can't catch everything. But through the last couple of years where this format has been growing, we've made massive progress. We're weeding out more of the problems as we go. And that's what it should be. I can't catch everything. I don't want to hear, well, the format's so big that you'll never find everything. That's not true, because if I hold the line as we go throughout all of this right now, things are getting weeded out. The traders are gone. We're going to address victory points and mission points again, because, originally this isn't what I pitched. I don't hate the idea of it being peppered into a build. I don't like the idea of it being your only win condition, because again, that's just mission points, and you're not playing with your opponents. Same as Darkside. You're not playing if you don't have to roll dice. We have so much more coming to the format through Modern. New things that are going to open it up for newer players to be able to jump in and play. Don't want to hear horror stories of this new guy walked in and I started shooting. Like, don't do that. If you have a new player coming in to try the format or try any format at your store for that matter, you need to be teaching them. And that sometimes might be you taking an L so they feel happy about how they did and they're invested in coming back to play. Because that little bit of love and attention you can give a new player, for one, your locals probably have a billion different duplicates of Cur and super rares, and all you have to do is make a goodie bag and be like, welcome to the game, here you go. Sure, not everybody will do that, but there's hope there that a lot of us will. Maps are a thing. I have an entire tote full of maps that don't get played. It's not because I don't want to play them. I just have found my niche for my build. I don't need those maps. Do you need a map? Reach out. I'll mail you some maps. That way you have the ability to have a long map for Silver Age. There are so many people in this community that would do that in a heartbeat. I don't want players or venues to think that they can't reach out and get a proper response. When we absolutely have things in place like HeroClix Mooching House for that specific reason. So, all in all, let's have fun with this format. Let's keep growing it. Let's keep playing events. Silver Age isn't going anywhere. I'm going to push it all year long just because it's not states and it's not HeroClix for Huntingtons or the Rock Cup doesn't mean people can't play it. I'm happy that my community that likes this format is invested in it. They tell me about it all the time. If you don't like the format, that's fine. Let's have criticism the right way. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's great. Move on. If you want to at least put it where other people can get information, that's my goal. I don't think that's...
Going back to a couple of those points that you mentioned, I think one of the big things is what you said about borrowing pieces or like the mooching house, stuff like that. When we ran that 2v2 over the summer, one of the biggest things that I heard from people that ended up not coming back for that on Sunday was that they just didn't have silver pieces at the time. And it was a little bit short notice for them, to just be like, well, let's build you a team because they already decided that they didn't have the pieces. So I think that that's something that every player needs to know is that HeroClix players in general, they want other people to play HeroClix, and silver is huge. Plenty of people have these huge collections, not just maps, but of pieces, and people will help you build teams and let you use their pieces, high-end pieces, whatever, if that means that they get another person that is playing the game. So never think that you can't reach out for any piece and try to build a team to make these events.
Agree.
And another thing that you mentioned about letting players or newer players, you teach them the game as you play. You take a couple losses, that's what we did with Bookwood a little bit. So, he's feeling himself a little bit more lately and, he's showing up and he thinks he's probably a little bit better than he is. But, it's what's important is, throw a couple wins in someone's direction and they get hooked and then maybe they actually become good. We're still waiting on that with Bookwood, but, he's on his way.
So his one win isn't real?
No. He got smashed last week and he did not come back this week. So you got to throw him a couple wins. He'll come back and, eventually he'll get better and earn those wins. So it takes time.
I did not know there was a whole person designing just sexy HeroClix pieces. I've really gone down a rabbit hole.
I've seen them.
Yes.
We lost Dan 10 minutes ago, apparently. Or not Dan. Shit, Pete. I'm tired. Anyway. But yeah, let's Let's build each other up, guys. We don't need to be constantly tearing each other down. If you think this community needs more of a certain format, then do it. Step up, host an event, host a series. I'm sure every podcaster in HeroClix could run a series and people would go. I really do.
I agree. HeroClix is honestly in a really good place right now, and it needs that support of the players and the event runners.
I would like to nominate our podcast for the sexy format.
Yeah, we need to run sexy. Sheldon, if you listen, what's his? Sheldon what? Sheldon 614.
Yeah.
Please contact us and let's get this format going. And you just paint everything sexy.
And I mean, honestly, you can slide into people's DMs. We love to talk HeroClix.
Yes.
Not sexy or not, but
Yeah.
Aaron's just an incredibly responsive dude. So he does a lot of hard work on this format, and I think it's getting better every time. So I'm excited for States. We got it in 2 weekends. So.
Yeah, I love talking clicks too. So if anyone ever wants to reach out and ask, I have no problem. So.
Oh yeah, another point that I did want to make too that I think proves that it is Silver in general is in a better place is that there are, I think, less pieces banned this year than last benching or whatever, and it's in a better place than it was before. Just after one huge event like Rock Cup, seeing a couple problems, responding to it pretty fast, and I think with those changes, isn't that true that there's less pieces banned right now?
Right now, yes. Obviously, with some of the stuff we're looking at, that could grow again, but that's part of the evolving ban list, watch list, temporary ban list, and restricted list. They have to ebb and flow. Just because something gets put on one list doesn't mean it's going to stay there forever. If I can get a fix in, I'll get the fix in. That is always my goal, is to try to fix something before it has to go. Some of it just has to go, though. We don't want infinite loops. Nobody's wanted that since Faust forever ago. We're going to stop those. We're going to stop, or I'm going to try to stop, anything that involves you winning a game and not rolling dice. That's not healthy for the format. Any format. That is more damaging than getting slapped around by a really, really good Hulk figure for an entire game. At least he's punching you, versus like, I just need to turn on Disco Inferno while you play your turn. Because that's what you're doing. You're not playing. You're just walking around the map going, "Up, you're dead. Up, you're dead too." That's not fair clicks. It's not.
But just after one big event like Rock Cup, that kind of felt like, the Wild West of Silver, and there was a few problem pieces that were addressed, taken off, and a lot of things made it their way back into the legal list, and it seems like it's already in a better place. So there might be a couple things, but I think you and WizKids are responding very quickly to it, and it's something that is, I think, worth noting, that changes are happening and happening fast. So give it, a couple more weeks, a little bit more time, a month, whatever. This will be a worthy format that will be fun at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. I just want to say that honestly, WizKids and this has been very responsive, even in Modern and everything else, for finding problem pieces and addressing them. So there's no reason to believe it's not going to continue to happen.
Right. A lot of the people in the places right now care and are putting in a lot of time and effort to make sure the community sees that. We're definitely in a new era of the game, I feel. Yeah, there are always going to be corner cases of, wow. Oh, well, I mean, Griever. Nobody played Griever. Ever. Not once. I mean, wait. Dan played Griever?
Dan played Griever once,
so
yes.
Dan's little, yeah. But Dan is the only person to ever actually play Griever, and that's fantastic. But the fact that we hit a new figure in Modern. Sorry, I just want to finish it. We hit a new figure in Modern. I can't do it in Modern, but in Silver becomes this crazy thing. And oh look, this older figure that nobody's paid attention to is part of the answer to fighting that build.
Right.
That's wild. And that is
and
for
she's
me. I
extremely
don't know that I want to do set rotations, because what if I rotate something out, and in that rotation I lose something that helps us fight something like Darkseid in the future?
Well, and another piece that goes into the swap that people just should look at is 50-point Dario Augur. Now you don't have Power Cosmic. Now I can outwit you.
That too. You got to make sure you're following through when you do that build for sure.
I mean, as a politician, so it's a proven winner.
Top 32
Oh
worlds.
God, Nick's gonna like foam at the mouth over it.
Yes, that's his answer. I mean, yeah, that's politician will be played at states. I'm trying to convince Nick, if you're listening, Staro's not the answer. It's politician. Okay.
He's probably
Next
still
stage
building
forward.
with it.
He I can't remember what the last thing he said. I think he is actually on politician right now.
Yeah, that's going to be
Yeah,
his keyword.
Go for it. Do it. That's the whole point I've been trying to push for Silver Age since I started it.
Politician.
He really, really, really. Well, no, yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I feel like it. He really likes that figure, and he's figured out a really good build for it. That's how you crack the Silver Age formula. Don't look at everything and go, I can't. I just can't. There's too much. Dude, what do you like playing with?
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
King Shark.
you just
All right.
figure out what maximizes
Then
your
find
team.
stuff in Silver that's good with King Shark. What was the rulers of the deep or whatever from Tennessee States? Who was ready for that build?
Yeah, that was a
Not
great
me.
The dictators.
Yeah, the dictators of the deep. Yeah, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like that's a shining example of I like Dolphin. I think it's gonna be a way to get around a lot of the craziness happening right now. And if you hadn't prepared or even looked at that build, you were in for a bad game. So
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know what I wanted to play for Silver until like literally this last week, because it was just like.
And now it's
what do
Sexy
I want
Griever.
to do? Yes, it's
Yes.
Sexy Griever.
Well, I have the only one, and it's getting shipped to me, so Dan will have to talk offline.
Well, only
Pete, my
one
DMs
now.
are always open for you.
He better have multiples.
All right, Aaron, is there anything else that
That's
you wanted
amazing.
to add to all that?
let me scroll real fast to make sure I didn't forget anything. Think we are good on the notes of the main focus. We talked about the builds that are a problem, how to fight them currently, and that they're being looked at. Yeah, I think we're good there.
All right.
Any other notes from you guys?
No, I just
Sorry.
Dan, thanks for writing in on that one too. I don't want you to think that we're just kind of picking on you or anything like that. There's quite a few people that are vocally very negative about the format, and we just wanted to add a little bit of positive light to it and just show that there's a lot more to look forward to in it. And focusing on the positive is going to be way more beneficial in the long run for everybody with HeroClix than the negative stuff. So.
No, and I appreciate the question. I mean,
Yeah.
here's the things that are going to cause people problems, so can you talk about them? Absolutely.
That's important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Awareness is big. Like if you know what is the problem, you can learn how to deal with it.
And keep bringing all the like competitive issues to light. You know, that's a huge part where you shine and the podcast shines. So, you know, that's something that people need to know too. So keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely.
But be more positive.
Yeah.
All right. We are going to go to Silver States.
Nothing wrong with Silver. Nothing wrong with Silver at all.
This last weekend was the second week of the ROC Silver States, and we have the top 8 results from all 8 events that went down. So first is Utah, and in 8th place was Dagan Williams. He played a Secret Avengers team. Or sorry, it was an Avengers theme team, but the name was Secret Avengers. He had the 90 points AV60 Spider-Man. So that's the one that everyone was, I think, playing at 25 points before too, which is kind of cool to see him on full. And then the Captain Marvel from the starter set at 75 with the Power Gem. Spider-Woman from Beyond Amazing, 027, 75 points with the Time Gem. Spider-Man from War of the Realms, the one that gives super senses to adjacent Avengers characters. And then the starter Captain America from AV60 as well.
Yeah,
and
that's
then the Black Shirt Porter. That's the starter set
that
one,
starter?
right? Not the
Or
prime.
is
Yeah,
that-
Yeah,
this is
that's
100.
It's the play at home kit one, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that not release day, Cap?
Oh, was that release
100.
day?
100
the
is
100.
usually release day, I thought.
Yeah, I think that's the 100 one. Yeah, I think it's release day.
Yeah.
He got a release day and a play at home. I'm gonna have to look at AV60 when we go to the next one. But he went 2-2 with the Avengers team, so kind of cool again to see some of these pieces getting some play. Do you want to take us to 7th place? Miles.
John Havens. Yes, with John Havens. The team is unnamed team. It's a scroll themed team, which is awesome. He's got the Black Bolt from Empire, the Scroll, Rackstor, Prime Surfer made cut. Wow. Hulkling
Hey,
Super Rare.
he's great.
Hold
He
up.
is,
Hold
I'm
up.
not too sure. What?
This is Silver Age. This is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
The
absolutely.
Scrolls
Yeah,
got top cut at an event.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Come on. Right. So, kudos, sir. I'm so happy to see the Scrolls come back. Scrolls are one of my favorite teams to play when they actually have pieces worth a damn. So I'm very happy to see.
I mean,
sorry, I had to interrupt. That was
He definitely played all the good ones because he played the Skrull General.
No, he played the bad Super Scroll. That should have been the Fantastic Four.
Oh no, he played the other one.
Yeah, I think this team could have got further. I think he could have hit top 4 if you had the right Super Scroll on there.
Yeah, if he had the one from Fantastic Four, he would have been way better.
I think it's also really cool though. Is
All
just
right,
like
I really had to say something.
just like the Dark Side team though. There's no modern points on this team.
Yeah.
Fucking damn.
It's amazing.
You act like it's ever gonna get let go, Aaron.
Well, yeah, the cool thing is that like they all have 4.
No, it's definitely not. It's hanging out with the mop lady.
So, I mean, that Dark Side, he's gonna have to do is unavoidable because he's not gonna be able to target him if anyone makes a
shape change, yeah.
So,
great build.
Yeah, that's the stuff I like to see too, for sure.
Yeah, I love this. This is great. And it's my kind of team. It's just like, well, a lot of shape change.
There's your team, Dan.
Yeah.
All right, want to take us to number 6, Dan?
Yes. Next is Ricky Keepers with Turtle Knife. So it's Colossus with the Alchemical Potion. Doctor Strange from Spider-Man Beyond Amazing with the Sinestro Core Ring. Wolverine Pool, Mr. Freeze, which is this. Saint Walker at full, okay. And then Adolf Impossible.
Yep. Sorry, Wes. Looks like someone's already beat you to the punch to make Wolverine Pool in cut.
Yeah. Also, I'm trying to understand what he's doing here. Like
it's literally in the name. He's turtling and then he's using knives.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure because I was trying to put 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, this seems like it's right, but.
Yep.
2 and 2 is 0 modern points.
Yeah, he's running Saint Walker at 60. So that way Wolverine Pool has a better chance of critting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is a cool
that's
combo.
That's actually kind of cool. Yeah.
Adolf Impossible is a good piece too. 25 points, pulse wave, die manipulator. You can carry him around because he's tiny. He's one that gets a lot of looks for me for cosmic builds.
I didn't even know he did die manipulation. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is a Pete staple right here.
Okay, well, if I ever see him, he's getting murdered.
So the Hawkeye was the play at home or the release day, that 99 Hawkeye.
The cap was one of the 3 play at home kits. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, going into number 5, Pete.
This is Kwong Lee with an appropriately named Low Gang. He have a little thing typed here. He says, "I'm Loki. We are Low Gang," featuring far-right Captain America and Scarlet Witch. This is a very Aaron Morgan team. It's Marvel's Disney plus 51 Loki, Marvel's Disney plus 045 Loki, Avengers Forever Loki 26 with the Tesseract, War of the Realms, Loki 007, Scarlet Witch from Avengers Forever, Prime US Agent with the Shield and the Super Soldier Serum for free, Venom Magneto, and another War of the Realms 07 Loki. Very cool.
Wow. Huh. That's nutty. I know that's the Rally Die Scarlet Witch too. Huh.
Yeah, no sidelines, so it's interesting because I was expecting to see the Loki.
Oh yeah, that swaps in. Yeah.
Swap one, yeah.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, especially considering what he's running.
What's the reason behind U.S. Agent? Do you think on this team?
He's just a good attacker, right? That's about
Great attacker. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting full speed charge if he's in
flurry.
hindering. Yeah, he's hitting like a brick house.
Yeah, so you get those
It's cool.
Lokis
Oh,
with the rallies.
yeah.
So the Lokis with the rallies. So if U.S. Agent is within line of fire when they get KO'd, then you're gonna be able to choose powers, and you're not gonna be giving up points with those Lokis.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Zero
there
one.
it is. Okay.
That's actually pretty cool. You ramp up USA and just make him a monster already comparatively.
Because there had to
Yeah.
be a reason to be not on theme when there's so much mystical right there. Because the only people that don't fit theme is Venom, Magneto, and U.S. Agent. But being able to TK that Loki, I really like that Chase Loki from Disney Plus for 75 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't get played enough.
Wait, you like that one? What?
Yeah, I played him a couple times. He's very easy to take out, and when you see 75 points on him, he gets targeted very easy as a giant with no stealth. So I think he's very cool, and he's very fun, and I think this is a perfect example of a piece that didn't get to shine in Modern for a few reasons that has a chance to do something in Silver, and why the 200 Silver floor is good.
Yeah.
Great sculpt too.
It is
absolutely
a
cool
sculpt.
sculpt.
Then we have
Yeah.
Kendall Bulkley coming in fourth with Tourney Team. So this is another unthemed team. This is Emma Frost from the Hellfire. No,
It's the release day.
Exoswords release day.
Exosword.
Yeah, there's some crazy stuff being played
See?
in Utah. All right, so
Right.
Utah from Exoswords with the motorcycle, the Common Sandman with the red symbiote, which I like that Sandman a lot. The Sheriff Deadpool from Deadpool Weapon X, Jean Grey, the Rare from Deadpool Weapon X, Vulture from 048, again another very cool piece that does something unique, and Orb.
Yeah, I feel like this just didn't have the sideline. I think this is one of the teams that got added because there's no way you're running that Emma Frost without the other one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, for sure. But it's wild to think like.
But he does have the bike,
It's-
so I don't know if that was the case or not.
I mean, she can just get the other one.
She can
Yeah,
drop
one can get
it
the
for
bike.
someone else too. Then maybe you're putting it on. I don't know.
Yeah.
Plenty of other people.
Sandman.
What
Vulture?
about Vulture? Maybe, yeah. Because
Give
then
him
he gets,
senses.
yeah.
+2 speed. Yeah.
Gross. All right.
And then we have next is Invictus Inferno. Do You Kiba? The team name is Couldn't Hit Water If You Fell Out of a Boat. Another unthemed. This is
It's
With
basically it's real close to
This
saying
is
he's
this is Ryan's team. That's what this is.
SPDR, yeah, with Hell Cycle, the 81. Spider-Man Noir with Web Shooters, the 048 Ghost Rider with Motorcycle, the Beyond Amazing Daredevil, the 60.1, which is the Electra one, Madam Web, Frenchie, and then Mary Jane, the common from Spider-Man Beyond Amazing with the Black Symbiote. And the Moon Knight on the sideline for the Ghost Rider pilot, and then Mr. the Strange Cube.
So
I like this doing that. That FPDR is
underrated.
Yeah.
He's great.
Before Wonder Woman 80 rotated, I had a disgusting team with her on the Spire family. That was just I was able to make like 8 attacks with it. So once you get that started, especially giving it hypersonic speed, that just gets insane.
Yeah, and then not being able to get rid of super senses on pieces that are adjacent to Ghost Rider is huge too, because almost everyone except for Frenchie then has it. Even Ghost Rider is going to be able to wild card it or team player it.
Well, he's got the motorcycle.
He's going to be getting placed on Ghost Rider, and then he's going to have motorcycle for senses.
Yep.
So everyone's going to have a 4 through 6 senses because Frenchie's going right off the map onto Ghost Rider.
Right. Yeah, that's a team that probably doesn't look like as much if you're sitting across from it, but it's got a ton of tricks, and it'll be very frustrating to go against. That one, that was third place, right?
Yeah, it's third place. Yeah,
Yeah.
3-2.
Very cool.
All right, next is Spencer Hill with How Hard Can I Hit You? We've got Diana for Masters of Time at full. I mean, I kind of love it with the Power Gem. We got Prime Batman at full with the Green Lantern ring and the utility belt.
He's awesome.
Saint
Jesus.
Saint Walker with the Sinestro Core ring. Interesting choice. And then Constantine with the Star Sapphire ring to just make his mystics unavoidable. So you really don't want to punch John, basically. I mean, I like it. I mean, if Batman's getting his willpower, he's a 13 for 5 from 8 away. So that's pretty good. And
He's
I mean,
damn
Diana
good,
hits like a
too.
brick for top dial.
Yeah, this is a take your ball and go home build. Hey, how you doing? All right, you're dead. Moving on.
Yeah, I love seeing the Prime Batman at full because that's one no one ever played him at full in Modern, and I think that there was actually something there with him at full.
Absolutely.
Well, there was definitely something. Yeah.
Agreed. But now he has the time to shine. Look at that.
At full
Yeah.
points, absolutely. All right, Pete, who took first?
Somebody named Mighty Dan 2. We all know who Mighty Dan 01 is. Right, Daniel? This is an X-Men themed team. Rogue Prime with Skybreaker. Grand Prize Apocalypse, 2 of them with Sword Bearers. Peeper with the Darkhold, and it looks like Black Shirt Porter. I don't see anything on the sidelines, but this is a classic kind of just a big beat stick, and if I'm hitting you with Rogue, I'm going to hit you a couple of times because I'm going to get that follow-up attack.
I actually like the Skybreaker. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's a great build, honestly.
Yeah, plenty of rollouts to keep her safe, and then that Black Shirt Porter to heal her up off the stop click. Is this
I guess you're giving her blades the whole time. Yep.
Is this the second time that Rogue won a States, or was that a different event that we saw that she won?
That was a different event.
It wasn't a States event?
Sure. No, I don't think so.
No.
Was it a CliX League West then? I thought she won
a
silver. No? Okay.
Yeah, it was I think it was CliX League
No,
West.
she placed well. She did well. She made top 8 in mine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she didn't win it, but yeah, and I know we talked about her, but yeah, she didn't win an event.
Okay. Yeah, very cool to see that team make it though, and take it. I was very surprised to go through this and see how many unthemed teams there were though. I thought that silver was going to be even bigger into themes than modern.
But yeah, this just goes to show you though with the region, like how it's region. Like Utah is just like what is this Utah? You know?
Yeah. Hi, Scrolls. Welcome to top 8. What?
Yeah, that's
Oh
awesome
my
to
god.
see.
I want to talk about the next build.
Which one are you talking about?
In Mexico?
I guess so, yeah.
Number 8?
Yeah.
All right, take it.
This is the Injustice Silver. Yeah, make sure I'm the right one. So Brainiac and Lex Luthor rocking it out with the Power Gem. Another figure that got overlooked and hits like a tank when it's able to. Amazo with the team ups, which is awesome, at 100 points. Star Sapphire at 40 points, rocking the Star Sapphire ring, so it's not bad. Barrier when you need it. Felix Faust with the trick arrows at 30. Okay. 30-point Giganta with Bucky's arm, so she's got her close combat expert when she pops over to slap you for hitting one of her friends. And white shirt Scott Porter with a Sinestro ring. The sideline was just the Flash team up, which is not bad for that Amazo at 100 points.
Which I think that's the reason that he didn't see more play in modern, besides that the world was on fire and ending, was if you played his team up card, it cleared out your sideline. So very cool to see this one. Have you you've played the Brainiac with Lex Luthor before? Because he looks really good. Obviously,
Yes.
The Power Gem is awesome. I had a very bad showing with him, and I will forever remember that.
So my go-to normally is like things that give him giant reach. So now with like Pog, he's gonna get
3.
Yep, and do a little bit more damage. Same with the Ock Arms, which is what I think I played him on the last time I used him. I like running in Secret Society. I mean, yeah, that would be gross too, but he's only got a 6 range, so I guess that would make it a little bit better.
You know?
Yeah.
Reach 6.
So it's fun to see him actually placing. Because I definitely think he never got his time to shine because things outshadow you in Modern. So another example of look at these things that get to be played in Silver. And we've made it through an entire... Yeah. And we made it through an entire event already and didn't say the word dark side. Wow.
Now that he's actually still Modern too, so that he's only playing 165 Modern points with this build.
We need to consult our official Modern versus Silver point counter Daniel about this.
Dan, how many modern points? What do you got?
Wow, so many points he couldn't talk.
He's counting.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut from now on when it comes to math
I thought
and
you were
Modern
counting.
versus
I was
Silver.
giving the benefit of the doubt that you were actually counting how many points.
All right, Miles, you want to bring us to 7?
Yeah, 7th is Jaime de Jesus Ortiz Reina or Gomade Borar. And it looks like Smiley Face D, or XD. It is a Gotham City underworld theme. This is hilarious. So the Iconic's Bane, that full, or whatever, that 75 points, with the Green Lantern ring. Prime Scarecrow. I can't believe I'm saying Prime Scarecrow making cut. World's Finest with utility belt. The Notorious Uncommon Harley Quinn with motorcycle. The Notorious Penguin with trick arrow. The BTU non-prime Scarecrow, and then the BTU Harley Quinn at 25 with Amanda Waller on the sideline.
I love that Bane. That Bane is so good. And then obviously the Green Lantern ring to help him out with his willpower roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, taking 7th with Prime Scarecrow is quite a feat.
I think Prime Scarecrow is actually really good. He's your prime. But I mean, why not? I mean, he's still pretty good.
I think the biggest thing is that you don't get his damage or his defense power for the whole thing.
Yeah, you don't get that right away. Yeah.
And then you have the free roll a d6 thing, and it's random. And for a prime 75 points, random is not great. But yeah, he has some cool things to offer. So taking this guy to a big event and making 7th is very cool. I like this team a lot.
I mean,
actually.
Lex Luthor and Brainiac, and then Prime Scarecrow back to back is insane.
I like that Bane though. This Bane is really cool. I hope he actually picks up some traction here. He's a lot of fun.
But sadly, he didn't make cut. It looks like it's only top 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But look at these showings. These builds are proving my point again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so far nothing too ridiculous, and all original for the most part. I think, which is the most important thing. Dan, do you want to do 6?
Sure, Rosa de Alforno. So they did this is Latveria. Yeah, unnamed team, but its theme is Latveria. So we've got Doom the Annihilating Conqueror, Solaris at 75, which that Solaris is amazing. Butterfly at 60, King Jefferson with Captain Carter's shield to just make that 19, even what makes it a 20. Yeah, and then Demon in armor too. So like doubling up, interesting. With Red Wing, Scott Porter with the emo mod. I think that's White Shirt Porter. Yeah, and then a Timebreaker Pog. And sideline is Ace, Prime Bishop. What's that? That's interesting. Why does he have Doctor Doom on the sideline? That's confusing. Okay. The Ellie Doctor Doom from the Fantastic Four, like Ellie. The DJ Doom, Invisible Woman Legacy. Kazar, Mern, and good old Sky Tyrant.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out that Dr. Doom too. Ah,
I feel like he's just there for style points. I mean, I like it, but because like Demon and Armor doesn't turn into a Doom, so I was like, wait a second.
That's a great Doom. I don't know how. I don't think you're bringing it in.
No,
You can't.
I just thought it
But
was cool for style points. I was like, I like this, but
yeah, that's like me putting Miss Minute on him, I guess. So yeah, that's cool.
Pete, what are your thoughts on Latveria?
I love it. I love to see it back. This is a really cool build. I mean, it's a defensive shell where you're just thinking to yourself, I don't really want to attack anything here.
well,
And you
not
got
only that, we have,
Solaris running
yeah,
around, just handing out damage.
mm-hmm.
And
That piece is so good.
it's a very, very unique build. I like it a lot. I love Latveria. He's got the Latverian village map, which is what you play with this team every time to give extra mastermind fodder to people. So very cool build.
I'm surprised we're not seeing more Demon in Armor because he is very strong in silver. All right, so we do not have a build for number 5, which is Jose Flores, which brings us to a good point. Make sure that you are entering your teams and event runners. Have them enter that info before you launch the event, because I do not think you can add it once the event starts, and you have to have the people that created the event add it. Is that true, Aaron?
So Clay, thank God, can go in and help us add stuff to events. But yes, please, before you start any event in HC units, make sure everyone is registered and every team is submitted. You as a judge or a tournament organizer are not verifying builds if the build's not there to verify.
Yeah, HC Units is such a crazy, awesome tool. And just entering, all you have to do is click a few things. It throws your build in there. The stats and the info that everybody gets from that is just insane. So make sure you're getting that in there. It's event organizers and players. Pete, you want to go into 4th place then? Omar Soto's team?
Omar Soto's named Pinatas. It is a ruler theme. He's got Avengers Forever 055 Thanos of the Hell Cycle. He's got 2 Kongs. He's got White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring and 10, the 10 Pog.
Oh,
Sideline.
That 10
No,
Pog's
sideline.
pretty good.
That 10 Pog's actually quite good.
Yeah. So, I mean, 2 great attackers in Kongs, obviously, we know what they do, and then Thanos of the Hell Cycle is a really interesting choice.
See, I kind of like Thanos just for the mission points, just because those things will actually probably happen in silver. So, and you have more, I don't know, more to play with.
Well, also, too, then you're making somebody come to you, and if they overextend, you have 2 Kongs that can just smash him in the face, and it's silver, so he's probably got less points, or less pieces than
Less
the
figures.
opponent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's rocking 5 figures, so that's the sweet spot. That's really good.
Yeah, another unique build. Very cool.
I kind of like this Thanos for silver. That's kind of neat.
All right, Miles, 3rd place.
Yeah, 3rd place is by Gibran de Jesus Gonzalez Ramirez, Skygants, Scientist Silver. It is a scientist theme. He has the non-prime Swamp Thing with Khonshu. I'm still not a huge fan of Khonshu on that piece. I think Amit's better, but I digress. The non-prime Man Thing, Demon in Armor with Carter Shield. Mr. Sinister Slop with the modifier. The Iconics Ivy with Bucky's arm. And then 1 Flash with the Remaker, the Wonder Woman 80. And then you ought to at 30 for some mission points. And then Black Shirt Porter. And his sideline was Sentinel, Scroll Spy, and Reverse Flash. I think it's really good use of getting the plants into silver, because the plants that's your modern points right there. It's just 1 each.
Yep.
So I think it's a really good use of it.
Yeah, because I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right exactly at 200 between Swamp Thing, Man Thing, and then Ivy with the arm. Yeah.
Yeah. You're 295 without the arm. Yeah. I understand Khonshu with him, but I think it's more important to get him that steel energy for his whole dial. But
I think it's a great scientist team. Yeah.
Yeah. And I looked, and this is actually the only team that beat the winner in Swiss. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Dan, you want to bring us into second place? No, second.
Or sorry, second place is Sergio H. Just called silver. So we have CliX Supreme at 80 with the Darkhold. Solaris at 75. This is a ruler team, by the way. And then Butterfly, Black Leopard with the emo mod. Death Metal Wonder Woman at Genesis at 35 with a I'm assuming Soul Sword. And then the Black Shirt Porter. Sidelines consist of Caveman Wally West, Griever, Guy Gardner. Oh, the Chase. John Constantine, Mern, Poseidon, Shaggy, and Watcher. The spin dial one.
Looks like he's prepared for quite a few problems with
Yeah.
Butterfly.
And he has some interesting switch ups. Like if he doesn't match any of that and he brings in Gardner, he then gets to do Gardner with Poseidon potentially because he has Atlantis Throne Room as one of his maps, which could be so hilarious.
No, you wouldn't be able to use that because I guess it would just give them the Giant Reach 6. Never mind.
Yeah, it would still, but still, Giant Reach 6 improved target characters, and then you're suddenly like Guy Gardner's doing like 5 damage to everything.
Well, he still has to be adjacent though, right? Or
yeah.
No, it's as long as he's adjacent to it's 2 plus whatever. So he can be adjacent to 2 characters.
Yeah, that's
or
still
even 1 character and still 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still amazing.
No, that's a good, cool combo. Not even like a really aggressive team either. It's just got a lot of support and looks pretty safe, which is really cool. Again, that Solaris making a team with Clea. That's very neat.
Yeah, and Leopard and Clea is a great combo.
Yeah.
Because they're forced to get it even if they have range. Yep.
All right, Pete, want to bring us into first place?
First place was Mr. Gato Court. I'm playing a Darkside team. That was the name of the team. So you had Masters of Time Darkside with the Zero and Remaker ring. You have Grand Prize APOC with the Sword Bearer. You have Black Shirt Porter with the Influence ring, and then 2 green Proteuses. So Darkside did show up here. But was beaten Swiss. Took the day.
Winning the event, yeah. Is this and pretty much your standard Darkside build just without what's his name, Kazar?
Kazar. Yeah, you're not getting Kazar, and so you would drop the APOC with the sword and then Influence ring and a Proteus, right? You have to drop all that to get Kazar on there.
All right, congrats. Then that'll bring us to Washington. Washington had, it looks like, I think 15 players. Yeah, and then taking 8th place was Emmanuel Wong with Marvelous. This was an Avengers theme team. It had the Avengers 60th Super Rare Miss Marvel, 2 of them actually, and then they both had motorcycles. The AV60-008 Ant-Man that makes people tiny, and then Spider-Man, the Super Rare at 45 with the Blue Lantern ring, White Shirt Porter with Indigo Tribe ring, and then the Prime Hulk with the Cloak of Levitation that heals. Neat little Avengers team.
Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like it.
I was really hoping Wong would play Wong.
I think it's cool that Miss Marvel's getting a little bit of play because she did not get her chance to shine while she was legal and modern.
No, she was very much like you saw her around, but she definitely didn't make as many teams as I thought she was going to.
And that was 2 full point Miss Marvels too.
Oh, they weren't even using her at 50. Yeah, that's amazing.
And next we have Peter Melton. He had the She-Hulk Chase coming out of TV at 100 with 15 points used for the motorcycle. The AV60 Miss Marvel at 50, obviously, with the blue ring. Sakarian Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation. Kevin with Tolerette. Space Ghost. Black Shirt Porter. The 25-point AV60 Spider-Man. Beyond Amazing Gwen Stacy, that's able to turn into the other Gwens, and then the Deep Cuts Torch, and his sideline was Absorbing Man, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Gorilla Grodd, Green Arrow, Lex Luthor, and then Tolerette, and then he had the Ingwinnable Hulk coming in for Gwen Stacy.
I think it's insane that Sakarian Iron Man is not making more teams.
I was gonna say that exact same thing.
This is what I point out when I talk about regional events and how you can see how certain things thrive. And so, what was it? My post where I was like, "Hey, somebody pointed out to me that there were like 8 Star Wars played in one weekend." I was like, "Yeah, because 6 of them were at my store." And the majority outside of Miles, they were. There were other ones out there, but it was really funny to like see that he's definitely in my area, and then like a little bit up north, and that's really it.
Oh yeah, similar thing with what happened. Yeah, with Portland, there was Miles that made the Starro team, and then they see how good it is. You get to practice against it, and then that's what you go in with.
Yep.
But Sakarian Iron Man specifically, he ran modern for pretty much the whole time that he was in it, and
Didn't he win both worlds he was legal for?
I do not know, but I could see that.
I know.
No, Patrick Frazier did not have him on his. I don't think he had him on his Worlds team in 2020. He did.
He did. Yep.
Okay.
He used that to end some duration for Spider-Man. I think he got outwitted or something.
Oh
And
yeah.
So he waved. Yeah.
But this is the first build that we've seen tonight with him even on it, and I don't remember saying his name that much last week either.
No.
And Kevin's definitely going to be seeing an uptick in play, I think, here too. So.
Oh yeah.
Very cool team.
Great.
Oh, this is a Pete team right here.
It's a little similar to what Az played at Red, White, and Clix and did well with. All right, what's next? Silver Age Swimmers.
Mr. DB with Silver Age Swimmers. So this is Dolphin. So we've got Poseidon at 100. This is the notorious Batman. So he starts with the rare Batman with the Defend, the Witcher Batman, and then with the Enchanted Crowbar. Captain Carter, the non-prime at 55. Professor Moriarty. I do not know what this one does. And then
It's a Star Trek.
Oh, it's the Star Trek piece. Okay, I thought it was I thought it was from like the Sherlock Holmes thing for a second.
Yeah.
Q, the non-prime at 50 for a little die manipulation. Reverse Flash with the Power Gem. Well, that's good. And then Black Shirt Porter. And then all of the sideline was all the other Batmen, and then a JLU Green Arrow, the Trouble Alert. It is
Isn't
a passive
bad.
team.
You get that Green Arrow out, I'm gonna take all your equipment off of you.
I'd love to know if he got that off.
Right.
He had to have got. There's no way that he did not get this off at least once with Poseidon on main force. There's no way.
How does Poseidon help him?
That Moriarty's mean.
Yeah. I was like, wait a second, what does he do? I was like, holy crap.
Wow, cool.
That was another piece that never really got a chance to get played too much during the time he came out. Very neat pass team.
So wait, how does Green Arrow take his take the equipment?
Dr. Gulliver.
Dr. Gulliver. Okay, I did not know what that does.
Wait, isn't it? Or no? How does that? Everything drops.
Oh yeah. Holy crap.
It just says all other characters that have, and their equipment becomes equipped. So all other characters.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody goes tiny for a turn. All the equipment just hits the floor.
But that includes your team as well, right? Both teams.
Yeah, but he's only got two. He's only got 2 equipped, so he's not really like. Yes, they're very good equipment.
Yeah.
And one of them's on a swap, so you're probably dropping it anyway at some point. So
yeah, because I mean, I don't know who he's trying to throw the crowbar on. I'm guessing it's Captain Carter to give her the Quake Giant Reach 6 with pen damage and getting through reducers. That seems like the play, I guess.
Start her with it. I'm guessing Poseidon because he's the only one that you can equip.
Oh yeah, and then he's getting his own crazy Quake off possibly.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
you're playing him at full, so yeah, he's
getting it.
You are correct.
There's a good chance too that the shield is just on Captain Carter and it wasn't on the build sheet here.
Well, if you have to pay for points, he doesn't have points for it.
Yeah, because she doesn't get it.
Oh, that's right.
no,
she
no,
doesn't. No. Oh
Yeah,
no,
no, yeah,
she
you have to pay
does. Yeah, she does because
Yeah,
she's a super
no,
rare.
no, you gotta pay 5 for it. Yeah.
Five.
Oh,
Yeah,
is it the
she's plus five.
chases? Oh yeah, okay. The chases were the ones that got it for free. Super rares had to pay 5 points. That's right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You want to take us to the next one? Marcus Duvall.
This is States 11-16-24 is the name of the team.
Very specific.
Ruler theme. Yes. Legacy Thanos, so the California Raisin makes an appearance with the Remaker and Spectral Ring. Prime Colossus, Cloak of Levitation, Butterfly, and then one of my favorite pieces, Saturnine, 35 points with the Zero Ring and the Liar Ring, and then Black Shirt Porter. The sideline was Ace, Cosmo, Deadpool from X-Men. Oh, Ducky Deadpool. Okay. And then Griever, John Constantine, Mr. Oz, Myrn, Space Ghost, Death. Those are his. Those are the tarot cards. So Death, 8 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, and 3 of Wands. Had a Major Brock's Bunker.
Ooh. This is honestly a team that I thought we were going to see a lot more of with Colossus and Thanos on the same team. I'm surprised that we have not.
It's very good.
Everyone's all about Darkseid, and I think Darkseid's the easier win.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I will give Marcus some flowers. Marcus is another one of the players that sometimes really likes silver and sometimes really is mad at me for things I do in silver. But look at him playing silver and doing well and playing a figure, again, that he really likes. So thank you for sticking through and playing in the format, Marcus.
Yeah.
So rough though, they didn't have to point people, so like he missed out on cut going 3-1. Like that's just
Oh yeah, that is not great.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a different thing.
He was a 3-1 and missed cut. Oh, rough.
Yeah.
Aaron, do you want to talk Scott Side's team from Mark Berger?
Mark, your team's trash. No, actually, when I opened it, I was rather surprised. It's not traditional Darkseid.
No.
So it's the new Darkseid at 300 points with Exo Specs, which I think is bonkers. Saturnine, the LE, so you can definitely play Tarot. Zero Ring, so he's still dropping some barrier, but he's not doing the cha-cha, which is crazy. Scott Porter, it is the black shirt and Retaliator Groot. About time he showed up somewhere. I'm actually really curious what he went with Darkseid and Exospecs. Maybe movement powers like hypersonic, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like you use sidestep before you pick your speed power, and then you just go in.
Yeah, that's also a way to give him stealth in case they can't draw line of fire. Like, I don't hate this version of the build. Obviously, he did pretty good with it. But this is a nice twist to the I'm going to play Darkseid people versus, let's play and not roll dice. So, good on you for an innovative Darkseid build, sir.
I agree. I support this build for Darkseid.
As the resident Darkseid apologist among this podcast, I love it. I'm glad to see Saturnine in a couple of builds in this top 8 so far.
And just being creative with Darkseid and playing him how he's supposed to be played instead of exploiting a mechanic. So, nice. All right, Miles, Merritt Chapman taking third.
Yes, we have the Bonham Savan with Fantastic Foo Fighters.
Great name.
It is. Dave Grohl was very instrumental to Nirvana, so it was cool to see him for Foo Fighters and to see Merritt understand that and just say how fantastic the Foo Fighters were. Fantastic Four theme with Franklin Richards, the rare. Empire Invisible Woman. The starter with Zero Ring. And then you have Dad Thing with Stones of Merlin.
Interesting.
The Common Swap Invisible Woman. And then you have the Gala She-Hulk with Octopus Arms. Bombastic Bagman, so that way he can get Lockjaw. And Lockjaw is equipped with the Soul Sword.
That's awesome.
Leech with
And Leech with the cloak.
yeah, with Scott Porter black shirt. Yeah, Leech Lockjaw's just we're gonna go ahead and take Mystics. Yeah, go ahead.
She-Hulk with the Arc Arms is nutty. Her for 40 points with the Arc Arms, and she can copy Spider-Man TA from Bagman. That's she'd be hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that she has improved targeting blocking instead of improved movement blocking.
Yeah, all the good improved targetings, but no good improved movement.
Well, she has 0 range.
Yeah.
So, I'm surprised that we haven't seen that fix because clearly that was a misprint. And then Black Leopard, the Slender Man, Mr. Fantastic Iron Man, and then Valeria Richards, the Uncommon, were her swap options.
Fantastic Four was super strong about 2 years ago, so again, very surprised that this has not seen more play. Maybe it's just because there's not as many modern pieces from Fantastic Four right now. But yeah, doing really good with a mostly silver team, so really cool to see.
I love this team. This is like Redman can tell you about my Fantastic Four teams. This is like 3 major pieces from it right there.
Yep.
You get the Jaw, you get Franklin Richards, and you get Dad Thing, and you've got something started right there. That Franklin Richards is great.
Oh yeah,
I
he's
was
like
looking
beast.
at it, and it just says 1 of 1 modern unit. So She-Hulk is the modern tentpole for
Right.
this team.
Yeah.
Modern
Yeah, pretty
temple.
The Lockjaw with Soul Sword I am a big fan of.
That's actually funny. I'm trying to figure out the Stones of Merlin on Dad Thing because he already has Invincible, so I'm trying to understand that. Like,
It's probably a way to drop it to somebody.
okay, that's what I get. That's what I thought, but I was just like, you could just, I guess, throw it on somebody for 10 points, but.
I wonder if he is
I wonder if it's for
swapping
the
him
Black
out.
Leopard swap.
Well, don't you?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's
Yeah, he'll
getting
swap
Buzz and
out the
Chuck,
Black Leopard.
and then he swaps out, for somebody else after that, probably.
Answer probably gets the pearls.
Yep.
There you
Swap
go.
the Panther, he picks up the pearls. It makes it harder for you to one-shot him.
Right.
Yeah, if that's the way it went, that's awesome.
Agreed.
That's cool. I like it.
Dan, you got second place?
Next we have Cole Siebert with the Bystander Lock, which is Stegron from EarthX. I'm already liking this team. Titania from Disney Plus. Sherlock Holmes with the Captain Carter shield. Green Man. I was really waiting for the bit there. Tri Sentinel at
Wasn't ready,
30.
sorry.
Gwen Stacy with the from SVAC. That's cool. Master Mold at 25. The Commissioner at 25 with the spin ring. Dr. Aaliyah Gregor. Prime Hulk with the cloak and a Weasel Bystander. Sideline is Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Ghost Spider, Khonshu, Poseidon, Scrappy Doo, and the Adventure of the Speckled Band mystery card.
Again, really surprised to see Unthemed doing so well and making or so many people making teams with it. Who is the fourth person that you said?
The fourth person.
The fourth character?
Oh, Green Man.
All right, got it in.
I was like, yes, be following along. I just figured you were ready for this.
I was ready to hit it if he didn't this time.
Yeah, another cool team though. I don't know what do you think the actual plan was here? It just seems like pieces that they like that are good.
Yeah. Well, Aaliyah Gregor makes bystanders better because she makes so Stegron pops out the 3 dinos at the beginning of the game, right?
Yeah.
I think does Sherlock Holmes do something with bystanders? No, he doesn't do that. He just has a cool outwit.
Master Mold can make those bystanders that he comes with.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's like
it just looks like a really fun team that did really well.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it. So, I mean, the Rampage thing.
So much on the board that you don't know what to do.
Yeah, the Stegron got a lot better with like no pushing damage, so he can take that power action or he can take the double power action and not hurt himself. So now he can get carried up by the dinos and then actually use the empower instead of getting clicked to Battle Fury. So it's better, but I don't know.
Dude, Stegron showing up is awesome.
Yeah.
That's a piece Redmond played like every other week for a long time.
He was
So
a lot
tired
of
of those dinos. But I laughed every time the Dino Stampede happened too. So
very cool to see him making second place. All right, Pete.
I have the first place winner, who was, I am sorry, is Callan Chapman with a great win name of username. Onslaught returns. It is a monster theme. It is 2 onslaughts. Butterflies, Hellcow with the Darkhold, Scott Porter, White Shirt with the Sinestro Core, 15-point Wendigo from XDPS, and 10-point Carnage. Sideline was Ducky Deadpool, Major Logan, Maria Hill, Mern, Reverse Flash, War Machine from Avengers 60th 35, and Death Metal Wonder Woman. So we now know why Bookwood owns Onslaughts. Here's your answer right here.
He's been playing Onslaughts forever. I know he's a huge fan of Onslaught. I played him at in Portland. I'm sure. Miles, you know him, right?
Yes. Yeah, Callan, yes. He comes to Portland quite a bit.
He plays Onslaught for a while, right?
Yeah, he's been doing, So yeah, he was the one that in the 2v2 that got lucky that it was a roll off instead of not. So yeah, he's been winning all the Pacific Northwest events currently.
But being able to do that with again, this is why Silver's great. You get to take one of your favorite pieces. In this instance, play 2 of them, and win. So very cool to be able to do that.
Just want to point out,
onslaught is an issue, like for sure. I was watching a few of the games, and it was like, because they're like, no, it says no, I can be within 5, and it's like, no, it says if there are 5 or more squares, you can't be targeted. It's like you have to be within. So like this brings me to the the conversation that we had, that I had to explain the difference between 5 or more squares away and
listen,
then
that was a long day, all right, and I went down a rabbit hole. We don't need to bring it up.
Math Lord.
Who's getting defensive now?
I was very tired. I was on a lot of pre-workout, and my brain was going on overtime. So
I think I explained it pretty well, correctly. I mean, I even brought pictures to aid me.
My man got visuals and everything.
You sure about that?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I got
Miles took the time. I was not very nice, and he continued to try to explain it. So it worked out.
It was one of my favorite conversations in the Discord of all time, because I kept just thinking, I don't know what he's not getting here, but Miles kept sending pictures to explain it. So someday when we get the director's cut of what gets posted in the Discord out there, you guys can all marvel at the within 5 thing.
It was a similar thing that was explained 3 different ways, or worded 3 different ways, and at the time it was slightly confusing, but we figured it out. We figured it out, and it's all that matters.
We had to play connect the dots on the map, but it was great.
We did that. Was that Monday? No, Friday. I don't know. It was a bad day. Anyway, so on to Arizona. Arizona happened.
Man, my wife was like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I gotta do visuals." She's like, "Don't you think that's kind of like gonna hurt his feelings?" I'm like, "I don't know what to do."
No, it helped.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just words when you're trying to visualize it.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, that's why I'm like, crap. How am I gonna do this? Yes, but that's a rant that didn't need to go.
All right, let's go into Arizona top 8. Making 8th place was Christopher Vandenberg with Darkside. So Darkside at 300 points with the 0 ring. Groot, the Colossal Retail at 20. Invisible Woman, the what is that unpainted stuff? What are they called? Deep Cuts? Yes.
Deep Cuts.
Yeah, Deep Cuts. 2 Marvellas from SVC, and then an Aunt May from Beyond Amazing, and a 10-point green Proteus. A little different take on Darkside. Again, not trying to go in with Kazar, more of just the make a bunch of barrier and move. And then Absorbing Man on the sideline to get the extra barrier when he comes in, which seems to be a little bit more of a risk, I think, right? Bringing him in?
It can be, but sometimes he's just strong enough to be a problem, too.
Yeah.
I found my new favorite team.
Is
in
it seventh? Well, why don't
Victor
you tell us
Muller.
about that?
Yeah, I have Mordo. He's playing Solaris at 300
points.
Oh man.
And then we got the Groot at 20, 2 Mudmans at 20, 2 Wendigos, and an Aunt May with Destroyer on the sideline.
Wow.
That's actually fantastic.
Those are some
That's it,
stats
you
at
know?
300 points.
Yeah.
Silver, as they said last year during the Rock Cup with Lucas, I'm sorry to burst Lucas's bubble, but Silver has been solved this year.
He went 2-2. I like that a lot, actually, the 300 point. Those are some crazy stats on him.
It's solved. I think that Victor
Right?
just needs to work on it. I would love to see this at the Rock Cup, and if he doesn't make it, like I think I'm gonna have to just change up, and I'm gonna go full potato Solaris, like for you, Victor. This is
I like
happening.
it. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Going to go into 6th.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Hold on. This is Andy Zarita, another unnamed team. It is celebrities. So we got Deathstroke at 100 from BTU, Blue Beetle at 75 with the Wonder Woman bracelets, World's Finest with the utility belt, good old Wanda Maximoff with Captain Carter's shield. This is the uncommon Wanda. Harley Quinn, the Notorious Chase, Masters of Time Chase. Robin, the BTU at 25. The common, White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro core ring, and then Madison with the spin ring.
Oh my God. Okay. Yep. It was unrelated. I'm sorry, Dan. You'll know why. I should have muted myself.
That's good. You know what you did, Miles.
Don't.
So
Sorry, I had to change.
this team is very interesting. I like that he had the Batman from Masters of Time, I think, to swap in for World's Finest when he dies. That's pretty cool. And then Red Raven for some of the Teen Titans, it looks like, which is pretty neat. And then Q's Question and Superhero Summer Camp mystery cards. Good team. You got a lot of the good stuff like Aaron was talking about. Pulse Wave, Power Erasure, World's Finest is still just amazing. So.
And the Deathstroke keyword cheating is pretty cool too. So that's being able to get Blue Beetle on a celebrity team because of that is very neat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I'm actually surprised that we just don't see more of, because that Deathstroke was played pretty frequently for quite a bit while I was in Modern, but the points that he ate up for the 300 points was quite a bit. And still trying to use him as a keyword swap or keyword cheat. So I really like the adding Blue Beetle to the build with that, getting him on the same team with World's Finest. Very awesome.
Yes, great team. 3 good attackers, very good attackers, and a ton of utility down the whole team.
Just want to point out that somewhere Manny Kinks is looking around because somebody talked about Deathstroke.
Yeah, that's true.
Hopefully he's playing him if he gets any silver play.
Oh, I get to say it now. Kenny is coming to North Carolina and is ready to play, so I'm very excited to get to play against Kenny.
What week is that? Because I can't wait to cover that one.
I'll look it up and post it later. It's later next month.
All right, yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that one, Kenny. All right, all right, Pete. Fifth place,
7th.
December 7th. All right.
Anthony Robinett. No, Robinett. I said it right the first time, I think. If I didn't, I'm sorry, Anthony. Hook and Release. It is an unthemed teamed. Arachnite at 60 with Trick Arrows. Butterfly for the Butterfly slot. Black Leopard with U.S. Agent Shield. Sky Tyrant with the Power Gem. One of the Batman swaps with Avatar of Tauret. Necron with Avatar of Khonshu. Ant-Man from Avengers 60th, the Legacy. And then it looks like Legacy Leech with the Cloak of Levitation. And 4 Time Breakers. Sideline was Black Manta from JLU, 2 of them. Despero, Khonshu, and Tauret.
That's Black Lantern Batman though, Pete.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That is. You're right. That's
No, you're
notorious.
good.
Yeah. So sorry about that. Yep. So very cool team. I like it a lot, actually.
This guy got
mean, you
Arachnite and Sky Tyrant on the same team, so sign me up.
And you know what's just gonna feel worse is when Black Leopard is reducing all of your numbers, and here comes Arachnite and Sky Tyrant with a power gem. Thanks for coming.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Ant-Man making him giant just makes it that much worse.
Oh yeah, that's terrifying. You're like, oh, I can't hide from this giant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then if you can get Leech up there to take away some of the defenses, that is also pretty mean when you have Arachnite or Sky Tyrant coming in with those combos. Very, very cool. All right, taking fourth place is Matt Esbrook. His team name is Arizona State's fourth place. So either he put this team in after the event or he predicted his place very accurately.
Yeah, I managed to bought a lottery ticket otherwise.
So he did an unthemed team. Was the XDPS Chase Emma Frost, which is very cool. Butterfly. Lots of Black Leopard this week. Prime Black Leopard with the emotional modifier. The new John Constantine with the Cloak of Levitation. Maxwell Lord with the Trick Arrows. The Watcher from the starter set on the B dial with Captain Carter's Shield. The Legacy Ant-Man from AV60, and then the black shirt Scott Porter.
See, there's your perfect. There's another good counter that I totally forgot about, but I remember bringing her up when she was modern. Was for long range stuff. Friendly characters can't be targeted by opposing characters that are more than 6 squares away from them. With Emma.
Yeah, I remember trying to play with her when what's his face was really big. The other chase from that set, Wingard.
Jason Wingard.
Yep, exactly. And
I choose to believe that Matt just predicted his finish.
It sounds like something Matt would do.
I think the main part of this though is probably just trying to go for the a lot of the victory points, right? With the Maxwell Lord and Mind Control.
Yeah.
And then still has Griever for Butterfly to help with Darkseid.
Mm-hmm.
So very cool to see the Chase Emma Frost coming in fourth place. Because that was I had a team with that I was really excited to play too. And then that was right before, what was going to happen right before the world shut down for COVID? Was that States?
It was a WKO.
Was it a WKO? I thought it was States.
I thought it was something
Yeah,
like that.
it shut down in what, March? I think everything shut down.
And WKOs were just in January. I thought it was States.
Maybe. I don't. It's been too long. I don't remember.
But yeah, so cool to see her get a chance to see some play. All right, who's got
Sorry,
third?
I do believe you're correct. It was States.
It was. Okay, there we go.
So next we have West Chief unthemed with the iconic Sherlock Holmes. There's no Sherlock on the sideline because this Sherlock's just extremely good. The Outwit one. Green Lantern, Wonder Woman 80 at 50 points with the broadsword. Guy Gardner from Wonder Woman 80 with the Cloak of Levitation. John Constantine with Angler, because 4 movements just not good enough. Mars Modifier. Wonder Woman 80 Sinestro with the Influence and Remaker Ring. And then the 40-point Manhunter. With I guess he did. He did have a Sherlock Holmes on his sideline. Black Manta, Samurai, Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman, and he had Q's question for his sideline.
That Sinestro chase was very underplayed when he was modern. We played him a ton, locally, but not enough people played him. He was so good.
It's crazy too, because he was the only one with the stop sign, and no one knew how good the stop sign was.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then just being able to heal people, knock them back.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't imagine him not showing up this weekend. So
we'll have to see. All right, that was what place? Third place.
Yeah.
Third
so
place,
next,
Yeah, and Golden Armor was on Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Next is Valentine Perea. So we have Control Alt Delete. There we go. Mystical theme. Arachnite at 100. Oh, my man. With the Trick Arrows. Blue Beetle with the Venom Symbiote. Ghost Rider with Bucky's arm. The Avengers. What is this? Empire Scarlet Witch. Yeah. Felix Faust from Wonder Woman 80 with the Reality Gem. Then Scott Whiteshirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring, and Madison for 20 points. And then the sideline consists of Wheels of Vengeance Blade, the 100, Ghost Rider 001 from Wheels of Vengeance, and the Venom Doctor Strange. Because he is, what is it? He's Midnight Suns. That's what it is.
This is definitely a team that I would want to play for sure. The only thing is, I think for that Scarlet Witch, I'd try to get the Saturnine LE in instead.
Yeah,
but,
it might have just been what he had to work with, but I mean, she's still not. I mean, she's not bad for sure.
No, I just mean like this is like a team that I would absolutely play. But yeah, she is. Yeah. No, I'm not even saying she's bad. I'm just saying that this is a very close team that I would love to play. I would try to fit the that Saturnine on there just because of how much I like her.
I actually really like the symbiote on Blue Beetle because if he does get based, he just automatically breaks away. So like if they swing and miss, he can actually just get away to still do his range attack. So that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, good team. I like it.
That took second place. And then, Dan, we got Matty G's team.
You mean Pete?
Oh, yeah, what did I say?
You said me.
Whatever.
I'm not as handsome as Dan, but it's understandable that you would get confused by us both. Matty G played an unnamed team. It was ruler theme. It was kind of the traditional Dark Side that we've seen. Dark Side Remaker 0, Kazark, Local Levitation, Black Shirt Porter, and Proteus. And then the sideline was the Destroyer Prime and Flash from BTS 068.
That's the second Dark Side, I think, that is taking a win.
Yep. Congratulations to Mr. Matty G. So.
Yep. Congrats on taking Arizona. And then that'll bring us to New York, I think. New York had 17 people come out, which is awesome. 8th place was David Traverso. He had a detective team, which was Hawkeye and Hawkeye with the Trick Arrows, Martian Manhunter, the Batman team-up with the team-up card. And then he had the Darkhold, the Sherlock Holmes from Iconics with Wonder Woman bracelets, World's Finest at 60 points with the utility belt, John Constantine with the Reality Gem, and then Black Shirt Porter with the Cloak of Levitation. And then the X-Men Rise and Fall 10 points Multiple Man.
Oh, this is a Harris build. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I think
it isn't. I thought Harris flew to New York to play this. We know about you, David Traverso. That sounds fake.
The thing I like most about this is that Martian Manhunter, though, because 75 points was a lot, but being able to put him again on a 400-point silver team, very cool.
Yeah. He's so good, especially with that team up too.
But yeah, that was pulp. In modern, yeah, it's still too much. But yeah, I think this really, I think he's an untapped figure for sure at 75 points.
Yeah, then
I want to say, didn't we talk about how detective is being overlooked right now?
Well, yeah, with this keyword too, he's given everybody outsiders.
Well, that was what I thought was when World's Finest didn't get benched. I'm like, well, detective is just gonna pick up right where it left off.
Detective needed him though, for sure. A couple of these.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're bringing in the mech suit Superman when World's Finest dies. Yeah, this is a cool team. This might be if Harris plays this, it wouldn't shock me at all.
Then we got number 7, Miles.
John Trotta with the +2 Kong defensive. Kong at 200 points. +2 Kong, okay. Lady Roma, Demon in an Armor with Spin. The 40-point Watcher, and then the ADW Panther at 30, the Common Panther with Isotope A.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, that's why. Okay,
it's
yeah.
It's the map choices. That's interesting. Okay, that's why he's doing Lady Roma. Okay.
Yeah, it's just if he has A, I guess it's just to do Kong, so that makes sense instead of using Prime absorbing or high evolutionary.
Lady Roma's obnoxious as hell. So I mean, this is really good for Kong to stand his ground.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read her right now.
Well, yeah, because she sees through everything, so you're not really hiding from her either.
Well, it's the elevation thing that makes her so gross.
Oh yeah, yeah, especially with Kong, and he likes being up on elevation, so it's great.
And this is the first Kong I think that we've seen being played above 50 points, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that's all half. That's very cool.
Him at 200 is disgusting.
Still, it's not Solaris at 300 though.
It's not, but still very neat. Again, to see a couple pieces that don't see play, like Lady Roma, and then the 200-point Kong, and Demon Armor showing up. Again, I think underplayed.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, 6
Yeah,
points.
Go ahead.
What's
I
up?
was just saying, like, the regions are showing again, like, every time we hit a new state, we get this brand new, like, fresh breath of different kind of meta. It's nice.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I don't know if you planned this out, but I do kind of love it. So we have it says Mike Palmer, but on here it says what is it? Jacob Harner. Yeah. So I have Kmo at 110 with the silver surfboard. Blackheart from Rise and Fall with the trick arrows. That's disgusting. Butterfly, Kazar with the Tesseract. Interesting. What is that? White Shirt Porter with the Indigo Tribe Ring. The Colossal Groot. Starro at 20. And the Green Proteus. It is a ruler theme. And sideline consists of Cosmo, Mern, Poseidon, Scrappy Doo, Strife, and War Machine. Somebody's catching on to Strife.
Strife is good, but I do believe this is our first Starro sighting so far today, too.
Yeah, and the only real healing they have is Porter, right? So you can heal Starro.
Well, no. So Porter he's got Indigo, so he's healing kind of. No, That's
what I mean. He's just doing support.
Right, but there's so much that gets thrown at you with this build.
Oh yeah,
that Starro can just chill in the back and get healed, while everything else punches you in the face.
I figured that was what he was going for. Was like, all right, well, how do you deal with the rest of this? And then Starro's just gonna hang back.
That has the support is free if they are carrying an object.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he has that on the swap. Oops, yeah, I missed that.
But there is no Elsa.
Yeah, that's weird. No way to get actual objects main force.
He has 2 objects, so he's just doing that probably. If he has to give him free support. So he's not going all in on the trick, but getting enough, I guess.
It's an option, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the more surprising thing is this is the first team that has Blackheart, and that's a very cool combo with giving him trick arrows.
I saw the trigger. I was like, "Oh, that's gonna be gross."
Yeah.
You get that off where he pops a guard out and kills it, and just
Yeah.
That was number 6.
That was sick. Yeah. So 5th is Jabin Binnendijk with the team name of Silver BLSP Clea Beezer Sim. It's an unthemed team. So Clea Sorcerer Supreme at 80. Spider-Man from Venom Actual Carnage, the Garbage Can Spider-Man with the Bucky's Arm, Black Leopard, Prime with the Darkhold, Saki with Cloak of Levitation, Kraglin from the Guardians of the Galaxy set with Stones of Merlin, Beezer Middlelock, also from the Guardian Galaxy set.
Beezer Mikitaka-Lock.
That one too. Ant-Man Legacy, Wendigo at 15 points, and the WWE ring. Let's go. And then on his sideline, you had Peter Parker, Poseidon, Sentinel, Scroll Spy, Spider-Man, and War Machine, and Mystery of the Strange Cube.
The WWE ring is smart to give Saki the ability to choose from those extra powers.
It's just an awesome 5 points, though, too. But yeah, it's a good combo with Saki for sure. And I don't think we've seen anyone else play it, right? Out of everything that we've covered so far.
It's the first, yeah.
So very surprising.
Also the first Beezer.
What's that?
The first Beezer and Kraglin.
Yeah. So yeah, some very cool combos here on this one. Taking fourth place was Michael Kornichuk. He had a What's a Butterfly team. It's a ruler team with the Prime Colossus. Awesome combo with the Captain Carter shield, giving him defend. And then a Black Heart Trick Arrow. So again, we're seeing that regional thing come into play. Butterfly, Kazar with Towerettes, Saturnine with the Cloak of Levitation. That's a combo that I'm a huge fan of. Jennifer Kale with the Spin Ring, also great. And then a Black Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring. Big fan of this team as well. Something I would definitely want to play.
I definitely don't want to play against it, but...
Yeah, keeping it on theme and just a lot of stuff that's just coming at you. So, very cool.
Yeah, plus it's also a defensive shell too, because you just have Colossus with his fat 20 defense top dial, and Kale's gonna be there to be like, all right, you have to try to hit that with your normal stats.
Mm-hmm. And then hitting the Cloak on Saturnine, I'm a huge fan of, and Pete, I think you know how much I like that Spin Ring.
Honestly, the Spin Ring hasn't been. It's been in some builds, but that's one that like makes every monthly game and probably every Monday night where the Spin Ring can get played, it gets played multiple times. So yeah,
very cool. Yeah, right up my alley on this build. Miles, want to take number 3?
Kevin Ray with Colossus E equals MC squared. Colossus with the Mind Gem. Butterfly, Demon in Armor with Time Gem. Saki with Cloak. Tyrant with Power Gem. The Spiderling starter with the Web Shooters. Green Man with Khonshu and a Time Breaker. And then his sideline is interesting. We have Big Barda. First time we've seen Big Barda. Khonshu, Major Logan, Maria Hill, Myrn, and Party Thor. The Big Barda, I think, is a really interesting one.
Oh, Charge Flurry. Okay, interesting.
Is that why she's in there, though? Obviously, it's going to be for the butterfly swap, right? What is she doing?
Yeah, she comes in on her Charge Flurry clicks. I mean, she's just 11 good stats, hits hard. I mean,
just to use it for if he has like a matchup where it's just like, you're gonna have people that just played silver for fun. They're not really, have a high level team, and so in order to give your opponent a chance, you probably just, put her in there. She's still a good attacker, but it's just one of those pieces that you have on your sideline, just to maybe throw in.
Yeah, because there's not a reason to, I don't think, play her just for her damage power alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, really aggressive team again. Sakarian Iron Man, Sky Tyrant tag team is pretty great.
You asked where Saki was. He's showing up.
He's
finally.
showing up now.
Yeah. The Mind Gem thing with Colossus could be gross. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I was like, oh, yeah.
So I don't know that works that way.
Oh, does it not? Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he's going to get to mind control you, but you have to use his specific mind control to deal damage. If you're using the gem, it's just standard mind control.
Oh, cool. Okay, I thought it was I'm going to get hit for 5 twice. It's like, oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, if it did work that way, that would be pretty sick. But it's also
giving
him
still
+1
getting
attack.
the +1 to it. Yeah, I would say he's still getting the +1 to his attack, so that's solid. But yeah, you're either doing his trait to deal the damage, or you're hoping for a 10 to just keep mind controlling you and punching you out.
Yeah, and he's still getting to turn off Battle Fury on somebody or mind control through the Battle Fury if that's the instance.
You should still be able to do the 5 damage mind control. It's just asking for when he hits, right?
No.
Mind
So
control 3 is going to be different.
So remember, like an example would be if I'm using the mirror
No, it's
of.
not looking for anything. It just says when he hits. The after resolutions mind control is free. It's from the gem, so you're not getting that damage. But you can still do your regular mind control to do your 5 damage. Since it says when this character hits. That's it, because there's 2 backslashes making it separate.
But
yeah, I think it's
Colossus specifically says when Colossus uses it after resolutions, deal a hit character damage equal to the Colossus's printed damage value. So it's talking about his mind control.
But the mind gem just says when this character hits. It's just looking to hit. So it's not with mind control. It's just hit.
Yeah, that's not what I was getting at. We were like Dan thought you were getting the 10 damage from his after resolutions thing, because if you roll the 10 or when he hits or whatever, he has a chance to do it again.
Yeah,
and
this
I
is a
wanted to
regular
clear that up.
source. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just
I
wanted
thought
to
you were
clear
saying
that
that.
up because I can.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
That makes sense.
People breaking stuff.
All right,
Next,
I mean, Limp Bizkit's one of Limp Bizkit's best songs, "Break Stuff," so I get it. I can just imagine that that's what they do is listen to that song on repeat as they're building their concocting. I think that's what Reggie does. I think he's a huge Limp Bizkit fan.
should find out.
next we have Luke Scheffenacker, who's Silver Ruler. It's a ruler theme. It's Colossus with the Carter Shield. Blackheart with Trick Arrows. So this is definitely regional. The X-Men, another Rise and Fall Blackhearts. We have 2 Blackhearts. A Butterfly.
3.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Saturnine with the Cloak of Levitation, the LE, and then Jennifer Kale and the Black Shirt Porter. And sideline is Black Vulcan, Elsa Bloodstone, the non-prime, Griever, John Constantine, Kazar, Major Logan, Saki on the sideline, and Death Metal Wonder Woman.
I hope he has objects because I don't see them on here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna need them because you won't get the beginning game trigger for Saki.
Oh yeah, so Saki is not. Yeah.
Oh, you meant 2 Blackhearts on this build. I thought you meant this is
Yes.
the 3rd team with it. Okay.
No. Literally 2 Blackhearts on the build. So very aggressive, but also like just hard to deal with.
Yeah, there's plenty of threats that you're not really sure what to do right away.
Nope. Solid build.
Pete, do you want to take us home with number 1?
Number 1 is Mr. Isaac AB with Star Losses, and it says everyone is fine with proxies until I take our living, breathing starfish for my Starophytes. Prime Colossus with the Cloak of Levitation, Jean Grey X DPS with the Trick Arrows, Butterfly, Saturnine with the Indigo Tribe Ring, Venom Magneto with the Darkhold, Black Shirt Porter with the Spin Ring, and Colossal Groot with the Avatar. No. Yes, with the avatar of Tauret, and then Starro, and then sideline was Bizarro, Green Arrow, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, Griever, Burn, Saki, Scrappy Doo, Tauret, and then some tarot cards. Very cool.
So is he doing the heal up with the Starophytes then?
What's it looking like?
Yeah, I mean, so it's just doing it via Groot.
Yeah, but you're able to do it basically every turn as long as you're hitting that big willpower, which is not. I mean, it's pretty good. At least I think so. Because you've still got to get through Colossus throwing Gene over there to Gene Bomb, and then Colossus himself.
And you're so concentrated on not getting Gene Bombed that Starro has a little bit of time to do some stuff also. So, yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Obviously, it came in first. Very good team.
And he was also...
So it's Scott and Groot, because Scott has support.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yep.
Congratulations, Isaac. That's a great team.
Yes.
That'll bring us to South Dakota that had 14 players. In 8th place was Kevin Nelson with the team Aggro. He had Butterfly, Diana at 50 with the Lasso of Truth, Kong at 50, the Super Rare Miss Marvel at 50, the Grand Prize Apocalypse at 35, and Genesis at 35. No Sword Bearer trait. Lila Cheney with the Cloak of Levitation for a little bit mobility. The X-Men swap with the Professor X, White Shirt Scott Porter, and 2 of the Colossal Wendigos from X DPS. I was thinking that we were going to see a lot more X-Men swap and a lot more Apocalypse and Genesis, but definitely cool to see Diana and Kong from Modern making their play in here too. And I like anytime that you're able to put. Oh no, that doesn't work with that, does it?
What?
Anytime that you're able to take the Wonder Woman 80 equipment and put them on a different Wonder Woman, I think is really cool. But this is Diana, not Wonder Woman, so it doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
But still cool on her, just because she gets to make that free attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because you can walk her up her full speed value of 10, and then just make it a free attack with Incapacitate, and then hopefully yank somebody over.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice little trick. Miles, you want to take 7th?
I think he asked Aaron to do it.
Oh, sure.
I'm all for it, and is this Quantum Leap, right? Make sure I'm on the right one.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're on
sir.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. So full point Juggernaut, the champion fig. This fig did not get to see play as much as I wanted it to. I am very happy to see him doing so well, at least. So Juggernaut with Wall to Worm, so definitely getting extra attack off, potentially. Emperor Gladiator with a Cosmic Cube, that's gross. Iceman with a Beetle Pod, Harley Quinn with the Reality Gem, that's not a bad combo at all, and a Suited Henchman. Sideline was Black Vulcan and Gorilla Grodd. Haha, seeing the map bonus was live for this one. That's cool to see get played. I think it's the first time someone's played that at an event in a while. Very nice.
Yeah,
I'm really happy to see this style of build play out. Juggernaut is a threat to a lot of the stop click figures. Just shutting it off altogether and killing your perplex when he runs over to slap somebody. It's really gross. It is like.
I believe me, I get it. He hits like a brick, and you're like, well, I can't use any of my good stuff to try to live through this.
Well, and to think about it, if you've got a way to get him, so Waldo Arms is probably, I mean, obviously it's good for this, but I honestly would give him Steel Energy.
Yeah, because he definitely needs it. He only has it on those last 3 clicks. So.
Well, so this is like in the future because you can't do it right now. But him and Cathan are best friends.
That's true.
Because after the second token hits, he's gonna keep going. No more Cathan damage. Just that colossal stamina.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. But like I said, that's in the future. But it's really cool to see this play out, and there are massive threats that you can't ignore. Because if you ignore Gladiator, he's gonna hit you as hard as Juggernaut is, and Juggernaut's just gonna run you over.
Well, and you can't hide from Gladiator either because he has the Cosmic Cube. So.
Yeah, it's like beep, hello, no. So yeah, good job with this build. I'm very happy to see it did so well for you.
Yeah, I love that Juggernaut and the Emperor Gladiator. They're both really fun to play. The Iceman's a little surprising though, to go 38 points into just giving Gladiator +1 attack and enhancement. Is that all he's in there for?
I mean, well, he helps. Is that it? Yeah, because Juggernaut's got white powers. Yeah, he's literally there for, I guess, the Suited Henchman.
I guess he'll buff him a little bit. Yeah, he'll make him a 10 instead of a 9.
It's just for Gladiator to make sure he's a 13 attack. Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely a lot of really cool stuff in the in this build for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Dan, you want to take us to 6th?
Yes, which is Mike Palmer with Pulse Check. I'm assuming this is like a Pete team. Yeah, there we go. There's the Pulse Wave. So we have Prime 4 at 75 with the Influence Ring. You were speaking my language, sir. Emma Frost at 45 with some more Pulse Wave. She's the Hellfire Gala one. Havoc at 45 from also the new Hellfire Gala. We have Orb from Wheels of Vengeance. Waldo from House of X. And then APOC and Genesis with swords. The Professor X. Oh, not the one I was expecting. Okay. From Deadpool Weapon X, the Shi'ar one. And then Tarot. So, interesting. I think you're just trying to like jam the doubles, basically, with Thor to like have 3 damage Pulse Wave and then knockback and then just like basically murder a whole team. So, because he'll be X-Men, and then you can replace stuff to get doubles, because you have Emma and you have Havoc.
Oh yeah, okay.
So that could be like, oh my god, if he hits. Oh yeah, because Havoc will increase the damage dealt too. Oh, that's. And what does Emma do?
This is actually cheating everybody to Starjammers.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's Starjammers.
Because then what you're doing is with the Professor X, then you're also giving friendly characters a Starjammer shield.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's why he's there.
But Thor still gets X-Men, which matters for the Hellfire Gala stuff because of APOC and Genesis.
Yeah,
100%.
very cool to see that tarot get played too, to try to help plan out what tarot cards are coming up. I'm guessing the Pulse Wave card is here. Maybe? No?
It's a sword, isn't it? Right? No. Is it a pentacle? I think it's a
Pulse
pentacle.
Wave. Well, the
No
Pulse
Pulse Wave card.
The Pulse Wave is
Wow,
two.
I was kind of
pattern
expecting.
because his is double, so
Oh,
it's
his
3
is
damage
special?
instead.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, his is
Yeah.
special, yeah.
The
But
really
still, that
wouldn't-
could be. Yeah, I mean, because you have that, and then you have Havoc. If you pull that off, that's 4 damage Pulse Wave plus the knockback. I mean, you could just like obliterate certain teams.
Yeah, I did that when it was modern, but just to joke when I made him giant with Ant-Man. So, yeah. The Sikorsky Pog is also a great way to heal. So.
Oh yeah, because he pops out with the support, right? Yeah.
Waldo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I played a ton of Starjammers from House of X. Yeah, they're
And
very, very
Thomas.
cool.
Oh, so
And
that's
then-
okay. I was trying to figure out why Waldo was there, and then that makes sense. Thank you, Pete.
And then
Well, he's-
Sikorsky gains Starjammer's keyword, so he also has shield.
He's got Passenger 4 also.
Yeah, so
For
he's carrying up
Starjammers,
like your
yeah.
whole. Yeah, he's carrying up your whole squad or a chunk of it anyway.
So so 40 points for a taxi of 4 that gives you that Pog, and Perplex is really good. And then it also has the friendly characters with the Starjammer keyword within 4 squares, modified defense +1. So far, South Dakota starting off really strong with some neat builds. Pete, do you want to take fifth?
Fifth is Mr. Tristan Halverson, Necron. Horsemen together strong. You've got the Legacy APOC, Butterfly, Man-Thing, 53A. You have Apocalypse, Grand Prize at 35 points at the Swordbearer, Jennifer Keo with the 0 ring, 35 points Saturnine, Black Shirt Porter, Timebreaker, and the King Bystander. With the sideline of Magneto, 11B, Mern, Orb, Poison Ivy, Reverse Flash, Scrappy Doo, and Sky Tyrant. Then some Taros. So ruler theme.
Yeah, I love seeing that Apocalypse. Very cool build as well. That brings us. Oh,
the Magneto off the Butterfly. That's actually pretty cool too.
which one?
That's the Danger Room Magneto.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a great choice. Coming in fourth place is Isaac Denke with Silver Science. It's a Wakanda theme. It has the Legacy MODOK with the Billy Clubs, the Wizard from Fantastic Four, Sunspot from Empire, right? Avengers.
Yep.
Yeah, so
okay.
it's technically an aim theme team.
Well, it turns into Wakanda
Yeah,
though, because
Wakanda
Shuri, because
Shuri.
it's scientist. Sunspot has
Yeah,
0
and
in
then, yeah.
Remaker. The Shuri the Shuri LE, the one that was pretty hard to get, that makes scientists Wakanda. And then an AIM Blue Squad from ABPI with the Avatar of Tower Wet, Manifold, and then Uatu from Future Foundation, and the Black Shirt Scott Porter. Very, very cool to see the Legacy MODOK getting some play, and Wizard. But he's
before
doing the.
Ryan can open.
What's that?
Before Ryan can open the next build, I need to say something. So before we get there, let me say it.
I like this one a lot. I've seen Shuri get on a build, making it Wakanda. I mean that Oyuatu, you're getting some victory points from the mission point shenanigans there. And AIM Blue Squad made a ton of teams for me. So this is a very, very good team.
I want to know how many mission points he got, because since everyone has aim, except for the Wrecker, who he's probably bringing in, MODOK, whenever they hit, instead you gain 2 mission points, and so you can just load up on those mission points when you want.
Well, he has bystanders, right? That pop out. That do it with AIM
he has
keyword.
bystanders, and then if only Uatu had an attack, like that would just be nuts, just having him hit people. The 0 attack is kind of rough, but yeah.
And it looks like he can go into the Claw from Avengers Forever, but
And
also Wrecker is probably the one that he's doing for sure for Wizard, right? Yeah, 75 for 75 points.
Yeah, I think Claw's actually not that bad of an option either, depending on your map. Because Wrecker, you only want to do that, if there's enough blocking to destroy. But yeah, Wrecker's extremely good.
And then you got Manifold that's able to give him combat reflexes and carry him places. Yeah, I like this build again too. So far, South Dakota is killing it with builds.
Oh yeah, this is you're just gonna love this next one too.
Wait.
It's Ethan Jacobs, who's a member of Giant Reach, CliXNet. I think every team, except us and Phoenix Nest. But anyway, he has Doom Swap with DJ Doom, double Arachnite, one with
That's what she said.
Skybreaker, one with Power Gem, double Arachnite. Blue Beetle at 45, which I think is actually really smart. He's the first person I've seen playing it because you're using him just to get rid of powers as a support piece. And I think at 45 for your prime slot, I think it's really good. With Darkhold, Saturnine with the Reality Gem, Madam Web with Nightbringer and Spin, White Shirt Porter with Sinestro Ring, and then Green Lantern with Khonshu. And it's a mystical theme. And then he's got the Doom Swap and Black Vulcan on his sideline. I don't know why he has Doom, Annihilate, and Conquer on there because he really doesn't do much. He doesn't
Probably
really
just pulse wave access, I'm guessing.
It's pulse wave.
Yeah.
But let's give Ryan 5 minutes of silence so he can enjoy this build.
Obviously, I love this build. It's got 2 Arachnites on it and the Prime Blue Beetle, and then Madam Web. So lots of cool stuff to like about this one. That was so lame.
Here's a nice piece of shit.
Obviously, that was Pete that hit that one.
Oh, it's the next team.
Aaron, did you say what you wanted to say before?
Oh my god!
Wait a second. I didn't hit anything. Who's accusing me of hitting stuff? That was not me. So somebody else needs to own up to that drop.
I just did.
Okay.
No, yeah. Sorry, I got ahead and was looking at builds so we could talk about them. I was like, holy shit,
yeah.
Ryan's gonna cream his pants.
Here you go, Dan. You can have this.
Here's a nice piece of shit.
This team.
Damn it.
All right, so next one is Ethan Davis with the Mission 2.0. So it is it's mission points. So we have Clay with Lasso of Truth, Indigo 1 with the Indigo Tribring, Double Kong, a Mern, Manifold from Excess Swords with the Emotional Modifier, Blackshirt Porter, and then a Daredevil at 20 with the Cloak of Levitation, and Crazy Jane at 10. So you can, you just looks like you're ramping up a lot of mission points.
Yeah, so you're perplexing down Clea's range to 1.
Yep.
Huddling in a corner, and healing Crazy Jane.
Yeah, that sounds like and you have Kongs to be like, well, come at me, I dare you.
I mean, third time I think is great.
Here's a nice piece of shit.
This is the unkillable Clea build, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So why is it unkillable?
It gets in a corner, it's going to score victory points off of Crazy Jane, and you have to base it to do anything to it.
Okay.
And if you do, you're going at 2 Kongs and
with Mern.
Yeah, it's like it can shoot you from within the bubble. It never has to leave Clea. It's just a lot.
Yeah, so if you look at the finals where he was eliminated, he lost 150 to 135. He won a game 155 to 85, 160 to 85. He wiped someone. Then 260 to 50. And then he actually lost to the double Arachnite team in his first matchup. He was the first player, so he didn't even get to choose map, which is probably why he lost. So 160. So his average points is, besides those 2 outliers, is about 160 points. So it's all about just wasting time.
Gotcha. All right, let's just take first place, Pete.
First place would be Mr. Alex Mater
Downrange is the team name. You got Hawkeye and Hawkeye with a Liar and Spin, another Hawkeye and Hawkeye with Trick Arrows. Blue Marvel, good gosh, with a Darkhold, Saki Iron Man, Cloak of Levitation, Legacy Ant-Man, Black Shirt Porter with the Zero Ring, Spider-Man from AV60 at 25 points with the Avatar of Khonshu, and then Prime Hulk with a motorcycle. And the sideline was Khonshu, War Machine, Case of Q's Questions, Stakeout, which I don't know who that is. Oh,
They're
that's
all
another mystery card. Okay.
They're all mystery cards.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, Alex is obviously a great player. This is a really fun and aggressive team.
I'm curious how he faced the Clea team, considering his team is very heavy into range.
So from what I heard is that Lucas was in the middle of saying last act, and he said running shot, and he was able to win on last action.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So congrats to Alex Mader for taking first in South Dakota. I think overall, though, South Dakota has had the most unique builds across the top 8. Very, very cool pieces in there.
Absolutely.
All right, going into Indiana. 8th place is Thomas Hubert. Thomas has those meddling kids. It's a detective theme with the Fred chase, the Daphne chase with the motorcycle, Martian Manhunter. No team-up card, but just the... Is he playing? Oh, he's playing them at low points also. Wonder Woman bracelets, the Scooby-Doo chase, 2 of the Shaggy chases, the Batman Prime, the Green Lantern Batman Prime, with both the equipments, and then Fred from the Play at Home kit, who I think he's just... Oh, no, he just is a Flurry Leadership, okay, with motorcycle.
Yep.
And then,
he's a 40-point charge Flurry piece.
Yeah.
Yes. That was the piece I was talking about. It's like, hey, you know what? He's underrated. People need to look at him as an attacker. Good to see it.
Then we got the Robin chase, and then the white shirt Scott Porter with the Sinestro Corps ring. I think it's very cool that you're able to make a team from the chases for mostly the set. I think everything is from Batman Team Up, actually.
Except for Porter, but yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that means that Scott Porter gets the +1 damage because they're all from the same set.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and that's never really utilized. I totally forgot about that.
Yep, so... So now Fred's doing that charge flurry for 4 damage, and technically it's going to be 5 because your Shaggies are going to be modifying the damage +1 when you put something on your mystery card. So, and you got that Fred hitting for 10 for 40 points.
That's a smart team. I like this.
And you get +1 to everything for +1 defense, +1 attack, +1 speed. The only one they didn't have is Velma. But yeah, I mean, so he's going to be 4, 5, 6, 7 square reach with a 12 attack for 5 damage.
And the Shaggies are pretty good. I remember them coming in flurry, and then they were like high attack and damage too, so it was good.
Yeah, I remember he's 13 for 5. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, that Fred's hitting like a tank.
Yeah, getting that white shirt Porter on there, playing all the pieces from the same set is very cool. I don't see anyone doing that.
No.
Very hard to do and make work.
This is awesome because it's just a Scooby-Doo theme with Martian Manhunter and Scott Porter.
Miles, you want to take PJ's team for 7th?
Yep, so we have Death Becomes Her.
Mr.
PJ Bolin. He has Deadpool and Death at 100 points with the Power Gem. Mistress Death with Mjolnir. Yeah. Butterfly.
I remember
Marvel. Spin and Lightning. Green Man with Khonshu, Porter, White Shirt Porter with Sinestro Ring, and a Time Breaker. And then his call-ins were Isaac. Isaac was his call-in? Scrappy Mern. Isaac, Mern, and then he had Scrappy on the sideline with a few Sentinels and then a few of the JLU chases. I mean, Mjolnir's extremely good.
I was gonna say I haven't seen anybody pull out the Mistress Death trick yet. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the Mern with Mistress Death. What is he doing with Deadpool and Death though? Just attacking.
They're just hard to kill.
Okay.
They're point denial, so it's hard because it's if they will be KO'd, if there's another friendly character on the map, you can place them in your starting area and click 1 with 2 action tokens, and the opponent. Oh no, they score them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought they were. I thought they just went back to your starting area. I don't know.
Just trying to take
Trying to
advantage
figure that
maybe of the. I like the Mr. Deaths with Mjolnir and Mern. That's a really cool combo. I wonder how much he was actually able to do with Deadpool and Death though.
Well, so I've
Oh,
seen
it-
somebody else working on this. They're basically spamming. So as soon as Death can get over and either quake you or other powers, depending on what the build is, it's just like, all right, can your build take getting hit for quadruple my damage, basically?
Yeah.
True, yeah. Because she doubles any damage you take when you have the death tokens. So
I want to know how much he got off the you score 10 points instead of that game elements costing for the power action, if he was able to get over there at all. I'll have to ask him. But otherwise, it's power gem. It's going to be a 12 for 4, and then like Aaron said, Mistress Death.
5.
Oh yeah, 12 for 5. Sorry, yeah.
12 for 5. They're just a plus 2 damage.
Invincible, super senses, and then shape change and cosmic energy, mystics. Yeah, I like it.
But I mean, it's a little bit of point denial because like they can kill Deadpool and Death, but like they're coming back. So
Right.
like that's giving his attack. So that's probably the main reason why is that he's not caring if they really kill them because they're just going to be going back there.
And they are hard to chew through. They're double rollouts their whole dial, and I mean, they're not an easy kill.
And he's really only doing stuff with Mistress Death and Deadpool and Death, so his turns are probably going to be pretty short, so he can kind of just keep going. They probably got a lot of turns in, too. I like it. Dan, you want to go into 6th?
6th is J Major. Party like it's 2020. Interesting. Oh, he played Shredders. So it's unthemed, so it's mini Shredder with Blackheart with the Warlock, another Blackheart with the Soul Sword, the Joker, which is this is the haha Joker with Power Gem. So Joker's at 40. Yeah, there we go. So he gets 3 escape tokens. And then Daredevil at 30, the Legacy, Felix Faust at 30, and Perdegaton just to mess with teams, and then Destroyer on the sideline. And he played Stark Tower. I'm assuming he played it on like Perdegaton or Faust is the person he picked, but interesting. People probably haven't seen Shredders in a while, so they're like, wait, what do they do again?
No, Joker was.
Yeah, I've been waiting on him.
Joker was before my time. You can mastermind to him, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Oddly enough, you can.
Yeah, that looks like a very fun, very mean team.
There was
so
many fun things.
He can't be chosen for mastermind.
He can't?
Oh, did they pick him?
It's the errata. Yeah, there's no errata on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There. Yeah, it's at the very end.
Oh, yeah, it is. The same trait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, that Joker used to be able to pull some goofy combos off. I miss being able to do some of that thing.
Yeah, no, he was a nightmare piece.
Well, so back when I played him, you could still equip and have a resource. So it was give him the Possessor Proteus. So he's +1 to stats. And then you assign Supreme Intelligence. And then you just run him at people to get Supreme on the board.
Oh, that's
and
gross.
then they have to kill Supreme at full dial as many points as you paid for haha. If I have all 50 on there, you kill him, he goes back to click 1 on Supreme, and it would go and go and go and go until you got all the tokens off. And even if you did then, Proteus pops out, and you can only close combat attack Proteus, and he's got Pulse Wave. It was the goofiest combo, but it was so much fun. But yeah, Jay's been itching to play Shredders again, so I'm glad he got to do it.
Yeah, it looks like a very fun, mean team. That was 6. So Austin, Murray, Pete, 5th place.
Austin, Miles likes to say the dinosaur. Shulk's famous for. She-Hulk 061 from TV She-Hulk. And then we've got on her the Bucky's Arm. She-Hulk from War of the Realms 063 at 100 points. Black Leopard. Kevin, Bombastic Bagman with Web Shooters. Legacy Lockjaw, Scott Porter, the Black Shirt, Marvella. And the sideline is Black Manta, Black Vulcan, Brainiac, 2 Gorilla Grods, Green Arrow, Lex Luthor, and Samurai.
Very cool way to get Kevin on the team with Marvella, making him Spider-Man family.
Yeah, he originally didn't want to. He sent me this team, and I'm like, all right. He's like, what would you recommend? I'm like, well, honestly, I'd recommend taking off She-Hulk, but I know you want to play both of them. You need Kevin on your team. Like, that's period. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. You don't play this team without Kevin. And I think that I don't think the team would have been. I forgot what the original version was, but no, Kevin 100% needs. Like, why wouldn't you play Kevin?
How is he getting Lockjaw on there?
Bagman.
Bombastic Bagman.
Oh, Fantastic Four. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It also brings in the 100-point She-Hulk too. So.
And Black Leopard.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I definitely like the Kevin and Marvella combo.
Yeah, it's for 55 points. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's. Yeah. Kevin's great.
Taking fourth place is Jacob Bishop. He played Swiss Army Bomb. It was camo with the Hell Cycle. Jean Grey from Deadpool Weapon X with the Liar Ring. Great combo. Sakaran Iron Man with the Cloak of Levitation. Both Apocalypse and Genesis with the Sword Bearer traits. X-Men Rise and Fall. Professor X for the X-Men swap. White Shirt Porter with Sinestro Core Ring. A Frost Giant for 20 points. And then a Friend of Humanity with the Power Gem. Couple of interesting ads there at the bottom. What are they doing?
So I'll tell you, because I helped him. He was trying to figure out what to do, and I was like, oh, you're doing X-Men theme? And I said, okay. So he wants to have Frost Giant just wreck people. And so I'm like, so the Power Gem's going to be going to that Frost Giant, and then Professor X is going to swap into Ant-Man because Ant-Man has Illuminati. And then you can make Frost Giant tiny, so that he can now attack large characters.
Okay.
So you're able to free retail and then destroy them with his, the 11 for 5.
That sounds fun.
Wow, that's actually wild.
And then obviously, still plenty of threats there with Camo and Sakarian. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
So the original idea was to get, if Ares was legal, is to have Ares on the sideline, and then you're able to make Ant-Man, make Camo giant, so and he's able to then target everybody with his blades. But,
wow.
And I was like, Professor X, like, you need Ant-Man. He's like, what? I'm like, Ant-Man has Illuminati. And he's like, I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it. And that's.
All right, Miles going to take third.
Yep, and in third place, we have DP, Daniel Powell, and Copy Paste. He has 399 points of modern points. He has Darkseid with 0 in Remaker, Kazar with Venom Symbiote, Black Shirt Porter, and then the 10-point Proteus with Prime Absorbing Man on his sideline, 2 Black Vulcans, a Brainiac, 2 Grodd, a Lex Luthor, and a Scrappy Dude. This is the Darkseid team that has been winning other states. I think the main problem, and I'm sure he'll agree too, after seeing his games, is don't bring Absorbing Man in. Like, he was losing because of Absorbing Man.
Because they would just kill Absorb Man then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because he lost by 20 points in the finals. Or in top 4 to Jalen.
Mm-hmm.
Because he got Absorbing Man KO'd.
Yep.
So.
Do you know if people are using like Cosmo usually to do it, or anything specific, or just attacking him until he went down?
I don't think he ever lost Darkseid.
Oh no, I meant Absorbing Man. How are people like targeting him and taking him out so fast?
Oh, so Jalen was able to do it by mind controlling him with his Prime Colossus, who we'll see him when he's in first place. And so he would just mind control him and like, oh no, now you take 5.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
All right, Dan, you want
Which
to take?
Is actually extreme.
You want to take Robert Gallagher in second?
Yeah, Robert Gallagher. Speaking of which, I did get to play him in Swiss for teams at the Red, White, and Clix. That was fun. That's the first time I've gotten to play him. So he's a ruler theme. He is Colossus with the Carter Shield, Butterfly, LE Saturnine with the Reality Gem, another LE Saturnine with the Sinestro Core Ring, a third LE Saturnine with the Mind Gem.
Wow.
It's a lot of Saturnine. I mean, I feel like this is very much a Pete team now. Jennifer Kale with both the spin and Mandarin rings.
What's worse than -3 to your attack roll? Oh yeah, you can't even perplex it up anyway.
Nope. And then Scott Porter, this is the Blackshirt Porter with the Time Gem, and then Starro at 20, Legacy, and then a Gorilla Grodd from JLU, the Chase with the Lyre Ring. Oh, because that's pretty good, because you can just quake, or you can just move, and then, yeah, mind control for 10 away. That's pretty good. And then a Weasel Pog, and his sideline consists of Ajax from Empire. That's interesting. What's Ajax? Oh, the Defend, yeah. Amethyst. Ajax there for her other trait. That's interesting. Amethyst, Griever, Isaac, Magneto from what's that? Oh, that's the Danger Magneto. Mern, the Commissioner, and Death Metal Wonder Woman.
Man, that'd probably be really frustrating to go against 3 Saturnines that are just saying you're not going to hit.
yeah. Like I have to make sure I hit 3 over just to make sure that if they down me by 3, I'm still hitting.
That's why these should have been unique. It's just ridiculous. 3 of them.
That's crazy.
I remember seeing him play last year with like the 5 Apocalypses, and I was like, oh boy, that's going to be rough to go through all that with all the Blades rollouts. This feels a little similar.
Yeah, he's a huge proponent of Highlander format.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good team. It's definitely difficult to get through.
Yeah, it took a second. Pete, what came in first?
Jalen Major had first with the Return of the King. He had Legacy APOC, Clea Sorcerer Supreme, the Lyre Ring on her, Prime Colossus with Captain Carter Shield, Butterfly, another Saturnine, so we have 4 of them in the top 2, with Zero Ring, and Blackshirt Porter with the Super Soldier Serum. Sideline was Bizarro Green Arrow, Cosmo, Elsa Bloodstone, Griever, Harry Leland, Isaac. That's a great play. Mern and Thor from the Chase Thor from CAAV.
Now, is he perplexing down Clea's range also? Do you know about the build, Miles?
No, he's not. No, he's playing Clea the way that you're supposed to play her, where it's just to protect you from an onslaught.
Okay.
Instead of trying to write an essay, I'm gonna keep giving you crap, Ethan, because that was the entire point. He's like, I need to show that she needs banned. Clea does not need banned. Just don't play like a potato.
Smiles.
Hey, yeah.
So listen, Clea Supreme is an issue for a couple of reasons. I would hopefully like to fix her, but this isn't the first time she's been a problem. And it's just it's getting worse every time she becomes a new problem.
Yeah, she's probably going to get the crispy
I don't
band.
think it gets better if it becomes printed range for her little thing. Because that's still enough to just be like, well, come here.
Well, yeah,
and
but
I'm going to build a blockade.
You know.
Yeah, well, the Dolphin's a little different. Dolphin you can still interact with. I have to base you outright with Clea. And that's if the things I let you base are easy to hit. Think about the Manifold build with the Kongs. Alright, well, I'm a 21 to 22. Good luck.
That was his whole entire point for his build. That's why I'm just like giving crap to Ethan. Because I tell him, I said, just stop playing garbage.
Right.
I would not miss her if she was gone. Very happy to see. What?
One thing I did notice was this team didn't actually score a lot of points, though. He was 6-1, but he only scored 615 points. So his margin for
a lot of point denial, yeah, for sure. With that Apocalypse.
Yeah, that's what it looked like from his team. Yeah, it was a lot of point denial.
I love seeing Apocalypse win an event, though, this Legacy Apocalypse. So congrats to Jalen for taking Indiana.
manly.
All right. The last one was in Quebec. Why don't you start us off here, Aaron, with the Quebec provincials that happened? Eighth place.
Oh boy. Yep, Vincent Bacon, Barry X, So Min. All right, he's got Gamora Prime at 60 with a motorcycle. All right. Sicarian Iron Man, the Cloak of Levitation, Weapon X, the actual chase, not the Legacy. That's cool to see that one get played.
He's
We
real
got Pegasus
cool.
Cat with Skybreaker. Very solid combo there. Polaris, Hellfire Gala with the Darkhold, so support and free double TK. Grand Prize Apocalypse and Genesis with the Soul Swords. I believe that's White Shirt Porter with the Broadsword and Legacy Legacy Carnage. This team has all the right notes to be a problem. I like it.
Weapon X with Apoc Genesis, I love. He's like, oh, you're gonna try and hit
Yeah.
him, and
Good luck.
nope. Oh, then I'm gonna heal.
I do like that there is some synergy there with sneaking in Gamora Prime. I feel like she kind of never got her shot either. I know a few people tried to make her work.
No, Legacy
But-
Thanos came out when she was, and just
she would just
got
murder her own
Yeah.
team.
So it's cool to see stuff on this build that's here. I don't hate the build at all. Good job, man.
Yeah, I love the attackers on this one. All right, Miles, 7th place.
Was that Zazaries? Try Hard 2. But how many people were here? This is 1 in 3. Wow. 1 in 3 made cut. There's no way that's accurate.
Yeah, because the 2 and 1 did not.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Oh no, okay, that's why. Okay, yeah. So I forgot. Yeah, Giordano. He had to leave after Swiss, and so I think that's why.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's right. Yeah. So it's Wolverine, Phoenix Wolverine with a black symbiote, Martian Manhunter at 75, and Tempo at 35.
Is it unthemed? Okay, with the... Is this the first... No, we saw this last week, I think, right? With the Chase Wolverine, Phoenix Wolverine?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this one just looks like he just got in because Giordano had to leave, because I remember seeing him post about that. But it's crazy that a 1 and 2, even without that a 1 and 2 actually made it to top 8.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, does this seem right? The format doesn't seem right because there's 13 players and there was only 3 rounds of Swiss, so this doesn't really seem accurate.
It's how it got ran.
Okay, that's why I was looking at the
that.
numbers. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah.
They didn't do proper Swiss rounds for their turnout.
Yeah, that's what was throwing me off by seeing a 1. I'm like,
Oh yeah, 1 and 3.
Yeah.
Next is Luis Mark Dione with another. So this is ruler theme. So it's Colossus with the Carter Shield, Jean Grey the Chase with the Power Gem for the Gene Bomb, Butterfly, Dormammu. Interesting, first time we've seen Dormammu today. The Ellie, the 2x2, and then the Ellie Saturnine with Spin and Remaker, another Ellie Saturnine, and then Jennifer Kale, the Legacy at 30, and a Black Shirt Porter. Sideline is the Colossal Dark Phoenix and Mern. So this is just your Gene Bomb team plus some other stuff.
Gotta love Gene Bomb and then turning into Dark Phoenix and giving her the Power Gem. That's really cool.
I didn't even know this Dormammu
or
existed.
even Dormammu Red with the Power Gem.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever seen this?
I've seen him.
So much fun, dude.
He is.
I'm gonna have to pick this guy up actually, because I thought he was an old like an old card piece from way longer ago. I did not realize he was silver.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
No,
I'm gonna
he's a
have to pick
really
him up.
fun.
I just like killing Dormammu. That's about it.
Where do you get him from?
Yep.
So it was part of the Colossal event where the white Titano
Yep.
was released.
Okay.
So he's probably online for cheap. But I will say that when I ran my Dormammu's egg swap build, I had him on my sideline as a joke. Yeah, he's a lot of fun to play. You just gotta hope you don't triple critical miss.
Yeah, let's pick him up.
$25
Okay.
right now, and Troll and Toad for 23, and then eBay's got them for 25. A few of them.
Got it. All right, Pete, you want to bring in just fifth?
Yes, fifth place is Provincial 2024. It is Phoenix Wolverine with the Power Gem Infinity from Avengers Infinity at 75 points, and then JLU Amanda Waller at 40 with the Tesseract.
Moving
to interesting.
Oh, I see what they're doing. So they're trying to mod Wolverine's speed and range. I mean, the range doesn't matter. And then Amanda Waller is like, if she gets the special leadership, she can just pull the token, right? Yeah, she can pull the token off anywhere. So I think that's what they're going for.
Okay. And then, yeah, Wolverine with Power Gem doing some decent amount of damage. Then a 14 for 7 top dial.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda Waller, you're going to just move her up so you can then prop. So.
All right, and then coming in fourth place was Benjamin Roderick. He played a ruler theme. It was the original Starro at 100 points, the Prime Colossus with Captain Carter's shield, Butterfly with Death Metal Wonder Woman, the Ellie Saturnine with the Time Gem, Blackshirt Porter with the Zero Ring, the Colossal Groot, and a Weasel Pog. This is, I think, the first one that we saw that was the original legacy, right, of Starro being main forced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still really good.
And then Butterfly with no Mern on the sideline.
Yep, he's a madman.
Still cool to see that Starro get played at 100 points, though. And, yeah, Captain Carter's shield, awesome on Colossus.
Still remember how deadly that mind control is. So.
You don't say.
Saturnine is seeing a ton of play.
Yeah, especially up there. Holy crap.
Yeah. Miles, you want to do Emily's team?
Yeah, so Emily has Darkseid is Ontario takes over Quebec. It's got Darkseid with Zero, Remaker, Kazar with Venom, Scott Porter, and Proteus, the same team that Dan Powell ran. She had an interesting story that she's going to be going over with how her bad luck was. So, in the finals, or in her top 4. So that's going to be interesting. So you get the Spectral Ring on Hope and managed to get a 10, and so they got rid of her rings. So, looking forward to seeing the full story from her blog.
And that was, third place. And then second. Dan, you want to take second?
Yeah, next is Benoit Broussard with Mystical QC. So it's Arachnid at 100 with the Power Gem. Blue Beetle at 75 with a Daimonic and Incandescent Ring. A lot of fixes can't see in the dark problem. Ghost Rider 048 with the Carnage Symbiote. 50-point Kong. A 40-point Doctor Strange. This is the Avengers Forever, I think the uncommon. Yeah. With the Time Gem. And then a... What's this? White Shirt Porter with the Sinestro Core Ring. And sideline is Blade, the non-prime Damian Hellstrom, and the Mystery of the Strange Cube. So just a lot of offense, but it's good. So.
And is this the first full point Arachnite? I love the Power Gem on him.
No, I think there's one other one this is only like one of 2 that I've been playing him at full.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
First one for that we went over today, for sure. The other one was 60 points. But last week I know
there was one other team that had him at 100, but I think there's only one of 2 teams. Most have been running at 60.
Oh, okay. Missed that one then.
All right, Pete, first place.
Mr. Daniel Smith, Emily maybe do this. Ontario takes over Quebec. It is Cosmic theme, so dark side but different. Dark Side Zero and Remaker, Hope Summers with Spin and Spectral, Star Sapphire, the Star Sapphire ring, Brainiac with the Liar ring. So Mandarin ring intensive, Absorbing Man on Prime on the sideline.
And then what was the big thing that made this one beat? It was more just bad luck on Emily's part, you said?
It was the Spectral ring, right?
Yeah, Hope was able to get rid of his rings. Because if you look at it, he actually had 2 losses. And
Okay.
he was Emily's loss. So I think that was the main reason is, just luck.
The spectral ring was a big deal, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's because the spectral ring allowed her to remove the zero ring from Dark Side.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, did you want to go over Jocelyn's team too? I know you've pointed that one out. That was kind of neat with that Loki.
Yes, where is that one? I was doing some research on the Quebecers, the professional wrestling team of Jacques Rougeau and Pierre-Carl Ouellette. Huge fan of the Quebecers.
Great.
So, yeah.
Is that it?
They're Mounties. They're not the Mounties, but they always get their man. Johnny Polo was a great manager.
Did you want to talk about the Loki team at all, or no?
Yes, I was wasting time as I was getting to the link.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't even know how you're gonna connect these things because this is so far out there.
We're talking about Quebec, that's why.
Gotcha.
So yeah, she was playing the Iconics Loki at 300 with Stones of Merlin, Saturnine with a Mindful one at 25, and Scott Porter Black Shirt with Web Shooters. So it's fun. It's cool to see that she was able to. I would love to hear how she was able to get Loki to work.
I honestly thought this was going to be a piece that more people tried. He just hits.
Yeah, so I did reach out through Emily to show her an updated version of this build. I definitely think if you're going to try this Loki, you 1,000,000% need the Liar Ring.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm torn between the Remaker Ring because he does lose shape change late dial, or the Nightbringer for the mobile stealth for him.
Okay.
But yeah, Liar Ring all the way.
Oh yeah, 10 range mind control. Yes.
Well, I mean, 10 range mind control that says I don't care about the map.
Yeah.
For 5 points, let's go. I don't have to roll, and I'm going to get to do it twice. Boom, boom. So, yeah, I gotta finish my Star run, but after that, I'm going to do some more fun builds for Silver events, and Loki is definitely at the top of the list, so.
Yeah, I want to see that, because this was definitely one that I thought we were going to see with the Liar Ring.
And I love that she did include the Disney Plus rare Loki in case Loki pops.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That will wrap up our Silver States Week 2 coverage. This weekend, though, is our Degeneration cliX Monthly Invitational Championship. So for November, the keyword is Warrior. The special rules are every figure must be equipped no matter what, even if they are tiny, a giant, colossal, whatever. And each piece gets up to 10 points for that equipment that doesn't go towards the build total. So check us out on YouTube live all day Saturday. And with our monthly championship event comes our monthly poll. So keep an eye out on our Facebook page for the giveaway prizes and the poll that will go live later this week. And then last, we do have a few listener questions.
Your ass better call somebody!
First is Alec Muser. He says, Aaron Morgan, congrats on the marriage. Happy less than 1 week of marriage, which I don't think we said in the beginning either. So, yeah, congrats, Aaron.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I went ahead and responded.
So really, I'm like, oh crap! I forgot he was getting married. I thought you guys were already married.
We've been together for 4 years now. It literally was just we need the piece of paper. So
I guess
he's been at a lot of cliX events and hanging out with people, so it's cool to have that come through. But I definitely did want to go ahead and like acknowledge Alec when he posted that. So that's why I went ahead and responded to that one part.
Oh, okay. His question, though, is, Aaron, do you find it discouraging at all when people talk negatively about Silver in the sense of people saying it's too vast or too many broken interactions, so I don't want to play it? I feel like you have a really tough job as a rule keeper for Silver Age.
All right, so I'm gonna be human. Well, I mean, more human than I normally am. With this response, well, no, like this is like I laugh, but this one is gonna be a really like honest answer. So I took a mental health day the other day. Normally, silver haters don't really bother me. I let stuff slide. It's again every format has its community, and the modern crowd is very loud. Or the people that just don't have the proper tools to understand and navigate silver. One specific comment pushed the right button, and it pretty much made me spiral for the day. At work, and when I finally got home at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Silver Age is not easy. Not by any shape, way, or form. I did this to myself. I acknowledge that. But it's because I really like this format and the community I'm working on building. So, knowing that I've put a minimum of 40 hours a week for 3 years into growing, building, fixing, adjusting, communicating, and everything I can for Silver Age, that people... Sorry, I want to say this right. That
No,
people...
say it wrong. Inoffensively. Hurt feelings.
Right. Yeah, no. No, not hurt feelings. This is more of a mental thing for me. You really don't know what all happens behind the curtain, how much work I really have to put in, and it goes beyond just interactions and rulings for silver. I help make the maps. I do a lot for the Rock and Howard. I do a lot for WizKids. But I do all that because I really love this game. And collector and player since the beginning of this game, I didn't like the mindset of once stuff rotates out of modern, the value drops. It's hard to get to play with your stuff anymore. And I really wanted to bring back value and playability to the people like me that have vast collections or figures in general that they really liked playing that they can't play anymore. For me to need a day off could speak volumes to everyone who supports me, and I'm very thankful I have a lot of players and you guys and employees at the company that made this game that have faith in me to do the right thing here and hold a standard. So I know a lot of the players that talk about the format. I know a lot of the players that don't like the format. I know a lot of the players that say everything they can think of to me, good or bad. The casual player probably doesn't understand silver nor like silver, and that's fine. I hope I can fix that. Not going to work for everybody, but we're getting there. So, yes, being the guy behind the Silver Age curtain is wild. It's hard, but it's very, very rewarding most days. And that's kind of how I see that. And I hope that made sense because I probably rambled, so I'm sorry.
No, not at all. I think that honestly, just looking at, again, like more of the positive stuff, silver is huge. And even with everything that we went over, most players are honestly doing a really good job of making very neat teams, unique teams, teams that you want to see, and they're making the top 8. With how big it is, you're only seeing a handful of problems. And once those get ironed out, and I think that is getting looked at relatively quickly, it's just going to continue to get, I think, better. You know, the response time and having a response versus just letting it kind of fester, I think is very important.
Yeah, that's the flip side too, is like I'm extremely gung ho about the format and holding the standard to the format. But I have to be, because if I didn't do anything, no one would play silver.
Right.
Because it would be just broken. Yeah, it would just be broken. And then it would take one good event series to be like, I never want to play that format ever, because what was that? I mean, Clea in what we talked about today, you have to base it. It's a 20 to 22 defense to hit anything, and if you miss, they're going to eat you and still score extra points doing it. I had to talk with another player that same day about set rotations, and it was so hard to explain that I don't want to do set rotations. And I know, like, even Ryan has said, hey, that wouldn't be bad. But the Griever example for me is the best example of why I don't want to do it. Because what if we take something away and it gives us an answer to a problem that's in the pipeline we haven't even seen yet?
Yeah, I don't think rotation is a good idea. Not me, Ryan.
Yeah, and yeah, so I'm not only looking at past, present, and current sets, I also have to look at the future, and I'm gonna like explain something because I know it's a question later on anyway, and I'll just say it now. Like the Watcher. Not the Watcher, the Beholder. Sorry. The Beholder is an issue. The moment I saw the card at Worlds, I was like, why did you do that to me? And it's tripped people up that something that's not even released is on the watch list. But it took me looking at a card and going, I have 5 things that can guarantee you kill something the first time you want to attack with this figure. So do I not say anything, or do I address it now and say, hey, I'm going to be paying attention to this when it drops, because if it's a problem, I can immediately go, nope, and handle it, versus now I have to go through steps of we need to add it to the watch list, we need to address it, we need to do this, and it takes me longer and longer and longer. Whereas if I already go, hey, that's a problem right now, when I go, hey, I was right, it was a problem. It's not a, well, we'll talk about it in 2 weeks or whatever time frame they give me. It's handled already. And that's the big part. But in that mindset I just explained, again, I don't catch everything. Nobody noticed the infinite mind control Spider-Man team. But that's where I enjoy the players who play my format, throw curveballs at me and show me stuff, and then we address it. And nobody gets in like this tissy fit that, oh, he took this broken infinite loop combo out. I really wanted to play that for the rest of Silver Age. I've had people like Isaac and Ed and other big name players bring me builds before the cup and be like, hey, this is really broken. Can you please not play that? Like, we'll talk about it and I'll get it fixed on my end. But don't do that. You know that's not going to be fun for anybody to sit down and play against. And for those players to give me any time of day and agree to that and show up with completely different builds than what they could have walked in the door with because it was legal speaks volumes.
That's huge, yeah.
And that's where, and that's where I get so like riled up about how we have to focus on the one thing. We don't. We can focus on all the things. So let's do that. But
well, your dedication to the format is to be admired, and it's to be, commended. And it really is why Silver is going to just keep improving, is because when these things come up, they're dealt with.
And as long as they're dealt with swiftly, I think keeping it as a format that doesn't have sets that rotate is going to be best. That's what's going to keep it the most interesting. It needs that eye over it to make sure that things are being dealt with, because people are always going to try to break the game.
We had a team with 2 Mudmen's do well. I mean, come on, what format doesn't need that?
Right. I get to enjoy the fact that the Scroll Kill Squad showed up and
So
wrecked some
so
cases
cool.
at the tournament.
Exactly.
It was like, all right, I didn't expect to see that at all today. But I do want to continue down that line. I mean, outside of the last, 2 states events we talked about, there was so many wide open builds.
Right.
And
go ahead.
I think whenever you have Modern, it's going to kind of direct that Silver season a little bit unless they catch an immediate ban. I mean, Darkseid, being able to play him in Silver is a completely... You can't... In Modern, you can play him. He's not going to win you a competitive event likely, but look at how good he is in Silver. But so people got to figure out how to get around him. He's the entry-level piece. He's like what Unimine used to be, right? Unimine was disgusting back in the day. I mean, there's been so many pieces like that. So,
and that's where I'm very hesitant to be like Banhammer, because maybe I figured out a way to fix him to where he's still playable and he's a response to a certain architect type in the format. Where I go, hey, I'm gonna do this and you can't get me. Oh well, there's Darkseid and he definitely got you, and that sucked, didn't it? But I mean, in reality, like that's how that'll go. I don't want to gatekeep the new players. So saying this really awesome super rare that you can play full points and have a little bit of silver with it is the best thing I think we finally move forward with. Imagine walking into a store. They've got old bricks on the shelf, some iconics on the other shelf. What are y'all playing today? Silver Age? I don't have that. Well, hold on. Are you able to buy anything today? Yeah? Okay, cool. Listen up. Buy this Kong. It's 300 points. That's your modern figure. Holy crap. We've got Joker's Wild and some other stuff. If you pulled Bizarro, you could pair him with Kong, and they're going to be really mad that they can't shoot the giant monkey in front of them because they're going to shoot Bizarro. Hey, look, there's a build. Do it, guys. It'll be funny. But do you know what I mean? Like the possibility there of being like, the stores are now selling older product that have sat on the shelf for years. The ability to walk in as a new player and be like, I can play with these guys today. Maybe you don't understand every little thing about Silver Age, but you're probably going to have a lot more fun. Now that we've got, I started that group during the podcast even for team building for Silver Age, the Silver Screen. You can see everybody joining it. I'll post it somewhere on the post after we get the podcast up. But we have avenues to help players understand builds, make new builds, find out the stuff they like, and it's just going to get better. It's going to take time. And I mean, any true Eternals format is going to take time. But yeah.
It's almost there. It just needs, I think, a little bit more, a little bit of an edit with some of the stuff that we just talked about tonight already, and a few of those get fixed. I think it's going to be in a great place, even for the rest of the states. All right, let's move on to Jocelyn Baumeister's question. Did you see Emily Michelle's write-up of her top 4 game against Dan Smith? I was there, and I still couldn't believe what happened. Miles, what did you say exactly? What... It was just more of a run of bad luck? Because I was not able to read it yet.
He was able to hit her dark side with his hope, since he had the spectral ring to get rid of her zero ring on dark side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like the spectral ring was the bigger, big difference maker there.
Yeah. Yeah, with multiple probs on it, and even with her Skyrim Knight, she still couldn't get him to miss her dark side.
Okay.
Wow.
Mork Bird, given that Golden Age covers non-carded and original card playstyles, or Original card styles. Does anyone see a necessity for a format blocking out superior foes to Batman team up? I'm not saying for Silver to change, but for this to be a block format that doesn't steep into Modern. Platinum Age, maybe. The biggest thing some current legacies like Starro and Darkseid aside, I see as unique to this block of sets is the range capabilities be more prevalent between 7 to 10 and title characters. So I don't honestly think that we need another age to worry about and support right now. I think I'd rather just see more types of formats, kind of like that can use those different ages. So for example, like the theme format, you can play Modern, Silver, or Pulp. I think I'd like to see more types of formats versus ages. What about you guys?
Yeah, that's right. We had the the Bronze Age, and the problem is that sure you'll have like a few figures, but it was mostly Modern figures with ATAs, just because the power creep is just ridiculous for what the older figures' point value is. Like you're just never gonna see them. I guess if you just didn't allow Modern figures, it'd be different, but I think the Silver and Modern is perfect for now because I mean, when you actually look at it, there's not much worth playing, including superior foes. It's.
And I don't know.
Besides the objects.
I don't know how this would be ever instituted like in a bigger scale, but what we do for our monthly game is anything that's old carded actually gets a 50% discount on points, and that's made it very fun to kind of sprinkle pieces in. I don't know if that's ever going to be possible, but I think that's a big problem with some of the older sets, even in Silver, that, who's playing anything from Superior Foes or the Mighty Thor? What is the first set that really sees play in Silver even?
Well, it's also tough too with your point cost reduction is that because you guys are doing your fun monthly games.
Yeah.
Like that just becomes so problematic. Like once you get into the competitive scene, just because there's so much things that is so broken. That's why like Golden Age, that will never be a format because it's just there's too many broken interactions. The ban list would just be ridiculous to make it anywhere near healthy.
Yeah. So bad. So bad.
Yeah.
I'd just like to see a lot more Highlander stuff, honestly. I enjoy playing Highlander and theme.
Yeah,
I think it makes you make teams. And you've got plenty of abilities to cheat and stuff. So, teams onto stuff. So that's the type of stuff I like to see in tournaments and that.
I'm still tweaking it, but I've been working on the TVA format. So you're only allowed to play variants of a specific character.
Chat.
That
sounds like a fool's joke that needs to happen.
Well, I mean, for like casual fun games, it's a blast. Like, bring your favorite character, all 6 versions of him that you like playing. Let's do it. I mean, there are certain figures that I still haven't played of my Lokis yet, and it's like, all right, how can I work this in? Where does it need to go? It's definitely built to be a fun format if it picks up, but that's for local stuff for me anyway.
I think that's more stuff that needs to get focused on, though, is even if it's just fun formats, but then stuff that can be moved into a little bit more competitive too. There's stuff that's there. What was that that hard fail thing where you like dropped in on random parts in the map? I always forget what it's called.
Oh, skirmish.
Yes, that did not work. But something like that, just like a different take on the game, multiplayer, whatever. So I think that's what needs to get ironed out a little bit more.
Well, and where he's at in Australia, by all means, do your own format there and see how it does. Like it's when you have data on a format, and then you're able to actually see like how you can get it to work, even if it's just a regional thing down in Australia. I mean, but why not?
Yeah, honestly,
get it started.
Not a bad idea. Try to get some of your own info.
If you have a local play group,
steal the Ryan Redmond inspired Degeneration Clicks monthly game format and tell me that you don't have fun one weekend every month with your friends. It's awesome. It's like what we all look forward to, and he's done a great job of balancing it and responding to stuff and even stopping stuff before it started. And believe me, there's a lot of players that we play with, and I'm one of those serial rule breakers, and the reasons the rules have changed a couple of times. But it's just all in good fun. So just remember, it's a game. It's supposed to be fun.
All right, McConnell Lamar, Silver Age is amazing. How can we keep the good times rolling post states?
Do we need more like just Silver Age events that aren't like big tournament like state style, Aaron? What do you think?
Okay, so I'm in the process of working on something beyond states for Silver Age. I'm waiting on a specific answer to see where we have to go with it. Outside of that, I have talked to Alyssa about cliX League for the east side of the country. I don't know if it's going to lean into modern or if I'll push silver for out here. We'll see. But I am talking to her about that. I'm talking with WizKids about something. I'm talking to David Newmark this week about something else. I'm really focused on King of New Orleans and what I'm doing with that. A lot is going to come out for that soon, actually. But, I mean, I think it would be fun to bring back, what was it? The board. What was that called?
For what?
What? Like Supremacy League or something?
Yeah, Silver Supremacy League. That would be so much fun. Because then, if you played it and won it, your build gets banned for the next month. Everything on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
wow. So it looks like a dartboard. You start on the outside. Winners move in. You can challenge winners in the ring above you. And you play until someone wins the bullseye. And then they have to defend it 3 times in a row to be that league's champion. And once they win, their entire build, sideline and everything included, is banned for the next Supremacy League. So then you're doing like what PJ did with the Critical Clicks thing, and it was all these different figures, and it shrank and it shrank and it shrank.
Right, the pool.
That would be fun. Yeah, that would be a cool way to do it, to push for more unique builds beyond the meta. It could be based solely on fun silver, where it's like, hey, we got rid of Starro. What's Aaron gonna show up with now? I'm gonna show up with Loki, or I'm gonna show up with Champion Pool. Well, I will die on that hill for Champion Pool. I'm gonna figure him out.
Good luck.
But stuff like that. Yeah, no, hey, I'm gonna give him Hell Cycle. He's gonna have Sidestep and Hypersonic. We're gonna play games.
Okay, Miles.
If you want to win, come out here to Oregon. You'll win with it and prove your point.
I get to fight scrolls out there. That'll be great.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's a good idea to start. Is look at what is around you, push for those formats. I mean, if people want to figure something out for Silver Age, I'm literally a Facebook message away. We can work it out. I'm down for store versus store events. I like regional based things overall. So if you need help kicking it up wherever you are, let's go.
Like our venue, we kind of alternate between golden, silver, and modern. So I think that just making sure that you add silver into your weekly rotation at your venue and just get some players that maybe aren't as familiar with it could help also. I don't think it has to be a season thing either. Like this is something that you can just do all year round and just sprinkle it in. It's just a great way to, have more fun with your pieces.
Yep.
Second question is, how can we get more states, all states, to participate in the state championships?
So, one, I'm going to say promoting your events is huge. You can't just make one post and then expect people to show up. People have day jobs and lives, and things get forgotten. So promoting any event you're going to run is huge. I don't think we missed too many actual stateside states. I know we missed Louisiana, maybe 2 or 3 others, and that's it.
Well, that's pretty good.
It's
Then.
crazy because Rhode Island is getting a states.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the biggest thing for me for this round of states was that nobody paid attention to other states. If you're going to schedule a states event, you need to make sure anyone basically within like 5 to 6 hours. I mean, because there's still people like Lucas who drives forever to go to big events, can make it to your event. If everybody dog piles on the same weekend, all attendance is going to be low because, well, I got to play in my state. I don't have to drive to yours now. That's been a big thing I've noticed. Is I don't think anybody really paid attention, and we tried to get, or I did, try to get ahead of that so people could know and not plan on top of each other. Obviously, like if Tennessee State's happened on the day it happened, and New York or LA wants to run that day, it's not going to affect me. But I do think having a 6-hour opposing event window is good. That way you can potentially get those players to come to your events.
Yeah, that's actually good advice too. I reached out to Ken Small for Chicago to make sure they weren't on the same day because we're relatively close. All right, and then who's got an Ultra Chase Mephisto for your boy?
McConnell actually tagged you on Facebook because I found one for you.
I think Pete hooked it up. So.
I did.
Do you know if he got it?
Full service. I have no idea, but he can follow up. Full service podcast here.
Well, now is the time to grab one while he's benched in silver, so definitely hunt one down. All right, going into Garrett Schnathorst has a relatively long post here. Super excited to hear your thoughts and Aaron's about silver stuff. It's my favorite format, and there has been a lot of negativity going around with it, and I'm still trying to put together my full thoughts. I disagree with almost everything Dan at Clickstuff had stating in his opening, other than we must support the events. I think all the things that people have had problems on are just because it's not modern. 400 points with the floor is great. Allowing versatility of maps is fantastic. It's still a relatively new format. They are figuring it out still, and if some bad combos show up, I'm sure they will get addressed. With the whole new player friendly chatter also bothers me a bit. All the rules of the game are the same in every format of the game. The only thing that changes are the scope of pieces available. This game is a challenge to learn, but modern meta is no more friendly than silver meta. The thing that kept me coming back when I first started were the people that were there to support and teach, and then I won a Teams World with some of them. That's what makes people continue to come back. Maybe WizKids should create sponsored videos that teach the game and can be put on their own websites. They could focus on supporting local judges. McConnell was my judge when I started playing, and his dedication to supporting players and growing the community is unparalleled. So far, Garrett, I agree with everything you said. One thing I would like to see again, though, is WizKids' Facebook page highlighting players and content. That was something that they were definitely doing more regularly when they first made that Facebook page, and I think that would be a great use of it in bringing that back. And then back to what he was saying. I know Darkside will get addressed, but again, Silver has so many different answers, from Trick Arrows to Swordbearer, Cosmo, Pegcap, Empire Beast, Talon, Sherlock. Griever has come back out of the woodwork for it. It's wild, and that's what makes Silver awesome. Because of the scope, there's always something out there. Sorry for the long rant. Have a lot more thoughts, but I'll wrap it up. With the addition of Bigfoot, what other cryptoids would you like to see in the game? Jersey Devil, Loch Ness Monster, or non-comic Wendigo, Black Dog? So many options. Now, Miles, I brought this up, and you said that you were a What did you say you were? A cryptid?
An amateur cryptologist.
Wow. So what is your answer?
Baby.
So it's tough. A lot of people think there are certain cryptids that aren't really cryptids, like they have the Tasmanian tiger, the thylacine. That's no.
the Jersey Devil and the Mothman and the Slender Man. You know, I don't really consider those cryptids. Loch Ness Monster is something we need.
Yeah, that was mine out of the gate. Was like, hey guys,
yeah,
make it. Give me Nessie.
Yeah, I want Nessie or Champ. Champ is the
Both.
Lake Champlain version of Nessie. But yeah, that's what I want.
So I, of course, went
I don't think
to
there's another answer.
Wikipedia and I found the Loveland frog, and he's just a humanoid frog. So I think that was instantly my choice. Miles, do you have any background information on the Loveland frog?
No, I have not. No, I was looking at that. No, it's no.
Well, I'm gonna have to do a
There's
deep
a
dive.
few. I looked at that list and I'm like, those ones are interesting.
All right. Well, next episode, I will do a deep dive into the Loveland frog and give an update on why that would be my choice.
I just saw a 35-pound raccoon in my yard, so that's what I want made as the click piece. And I'm just going to call it Elvis because it's the king of this neighborhood. So,
a 4-foot frog that's in Ohio. Interesting.
Whoa. Does he do anything, or he's just hanging out in Ohio?
I don't know. It says that they shot and killed it in 1972 and identified it as a large iguana that was missing its tail.
Oh, well, that's not
I'm
as
just
fun.
really impressed by Garrett's. I don't know if it was a question or just a thought, but thanks, Garrett. I agree. And we found out tonight that there's a sexy griever, so we're all good money here.
Oh, there we go. Yes, there's a mystery novel called The Man from Primrose Lane that features a version of the Loveland Frog. You have to do that. There's also a musical called Hot Damn. It's the Loveland Frog.
There we go. That's what I need. All right, I'll be looking into that stuff.
And there's a found footage film called Frogman from 2024.
Amazing. It's recent.
Jesus.
You get a lot of stuff to look into this week.
Thank you, Garrett. That was a really well thought out comment. I appreciate it a lot.
Dan, did you have an answer?
As far as maybe not cryptid, but I would like a Leshen. That would be like if I had to pick, I want that.
Is that a werewolf? No.
No, it's a tree spirit, basically.
Ah, okay.
Very not nice tree spirit.
And then his last question is, did any of you ever play Mage Knight? I was talking with someone about it, and I was like, WizKids should just do a full new Mage Knight set. It's an IP that they own, and that I would give what I wouldn't give to have that set back, a set like that back. I never played it, but I'm always on the side of more things. So as long as it's fully compatible with HeroClix, I would say bring it on.
I have some of the pieces. They're pretty cool, but they won't stand up now.
I need new Draconum. Let's go.
Did you play when it was old? Or when it was out?
Yeah, when it was old.
It's getting late. When it was out originally.
It is. It's very it's what got me into the click space system in general. I didn't know enough back then to really know I had good figures.
Mm-hmm.
But the Draconum are gross. And when that game was on its way out before they brought out HeroClix, they just gave them all steroids. And they're like, all right, have fun, explode people. Oh my god. Actually, you know what I want to see come back? If we're talking about Mage Knight, give me Robo Santa and Frosty the Snow Minion as a click.
Are they Mage Knights?
Does anyone else here? Yeah.
No.
Does anyone else here know about Robo Santa?
I do not.
I've seen Robo Santa, but I know nothing about him.
He has an ability called Home for the Holidays. If you're within his range, I can just point at you and be like, "You're gone from the game."
That sounds
I
amazing.
don't have to attack it. I don't have to do anything. It's just that thing over there that's gonna be a problem. Go visit your family. You're gone, and that's it. He's ridiculous. It was some of the highest stats for a figure, and it was a Christmas tree ornament as well.
Oh, that's a nice little bonus.
Yeah. It'd be cool to see those return.
All right, this one from Matthew Groenheid is a question that I would love to dive deep into again, because I know I brought this up a bunch. Can Aaron clarify which part of the mansion prize map is indoor and outdoor? Many of us, including HC units, are assuming that the house is indoor and the water hindering area is outdoor, but the markings on the map indicates the opposite. The house is outdoor and the water hindering is indoor. What is correct? If the map is printed correctly, can you explain how that makes sense in story? If the map is incorrectly printed, will WizKids errata it? They typically are hesitant to address misprints on maps. Kate's apartment, Star-Lord's ship, dockyard, etc. all had issues that never got addressed. Let's
But
go.
I will rebuttal with the ROC definitely does fix maps when we have problems. So technically, the map is the way it's supposed to be. If you look at the art on the map, when you go to the quote-unquote indoor, it's actually the basement of the floor the map starts on. It's an indoor swimming pool that the player that helped design this map wanted because it's based on a series that has that kind of layout. And we had to mark it that it was indoor so you didn't immediately think it was outdoor. But because it's been such a big thing, I will probably address it within the ROC. I don't have to go to WizKids about that one. That's hey, it's in the rules document for us, where the other couple of ROC-based maps got erratas are as well. So I will look into that this week and probably have an update. If not before I go to Missouri for states, Monday or Tuesday when I'm back home. So that's actually what happened. Like I said, if you look at the art, there's a piece of the floor that's this random chunk of elevation. It's literally the floor from the house. So I'll get it worked on. It'll be updated, but that's what happened.
Now, can you also promise us that it's going to be legal?
It's still legal.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, the first time it was because something was too symmetrical. The second time it was because, quote unquote, it wasn't available enough. AKA it was really good. And then we're not gonna have a problem again. I've been working really hard to make sure the map layouts are something we don't have to worry about with. Yeah, that was a whole bad sentence. I'm sorry. That the map layouts are better and less likely to get any kind of ban from an event. I'm gonna keep that path. I've got some fun maps in the pipeline that I actually can't wait to see done with art. It'll be some maps I don't think we've ever really had before, layout wise.
Now, can you also promise that those maps in the pipeline will not get banned?
God damn it.
Maybe one of them. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. I can't talk about them really, but
no, you just have to promise me they're not going to get banned. That's all. You don't have to tell me anything about them. Just promise me that they're all going to be legal.
I can't promise that.
Do it. Do it.
No. Because Heraclius ears never forget. Not ever.
Not ever. Never ever.
All right, moving on to.
Paul Cote
wait, what's that? Oh, okay.
Paul Cote has a question. It says, I still don't understand the silver prizing. It looks amazing. Could that be explained?
So he obviously didn't see 9th place getting all of the bystanders or Masters of Time having 1st place get all the Colossals. Unless he's talking about specifically those places.
Yeah. So one of the issues with the bystanders for 9th and 10th is it's supposed to be piles of 8, but you get to draft them. So and 9th is definitely going to pick the really good pogs for his little stack of 8. And then the whole fiasco with Masters of Time in 1st is what it is. Yeah. Definitely want to make sure I'm involved with that for next year's states, so we don't have this issue again.
All right. Do you want to elaborate any more, or should we just leave it at that?
We should definitely just leave it at that.
All right.
Once dinosaurs get first, get good. Oh.
Huh? Oh yeah, get good or get mediocre. One of the two.
Aim for 9.
Yeah, exactly. Tank for 9. Exactly.
Peter Marshfield. Well, I'm increasingly running out of witty things to ask you guys. However, I did just think of one. Seeing as we are seeing a resurgence of classic platformer style games from the 80s and 90s, what is one game franchise you hope sees a comeback? For example, I'm excited to see how we get a remaster of Tomba and Croc, while Metal Slug is getting a tactics style RPG. What do you guys think want to see make a return? So I grew up in the 80s with Atari, loved the original NES. I really want to see Mega Man get some fresh love.
A good one. I'm going to go a little bit off the cuff. I'm going to go with a company called Interplay. It's probably one of the best platformers of all time. Booger Man. All right, we need more Booger Man out there.
What is it?
Booger
Man.
Booger Man?
No,
please tell me you.
It was on the Sega, I believe.
It was the Sega and the Super Nintendo, and then eventually it was part of the Clay Fighters franchise with Earthworm Jim. But if you've never played Booger Man, you owe it to yourself to just look up gameplay. You get a flick boogers, you get a burp, you're farting. It's Booger Man. It's an amazing game.
All right.
Yeah.
Talking about scrollers for games. Give me a new Battletoads.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah. Everything else has been updated. We got the Cowabunga collection, which was awesome. I mean, Contra could be a cool one to get.
Yeah, but actually with Contra, actually give us the actual rights to Arnold and Sylvester Stallone, like they tried the first one. Like just go all in.
Yeah, that would be
Do
fun.
it correctly. Rambo and Dutch.
And actually, not a scroller, but I would love to see Primal Rage come back.
Oh, that was a classic too. They get a sequel? They got a sequel, right? But that did not do as well.
No.
Yeah.
It was a great
Primal Rage, not Booger Man. This is crazy.
I mean,
I'll have to
listen,
check it
you
out.
could be the monkey that scared at people. Primal Rage was so wild.
Yeah, that was a fun game for sure.
Yeah.
Now, Dan, you were born when the Xbox 360 came out, correct?
Oh, sweet God, don't say that.
No, he's being hyperbolic per usual. But, no, I was born in the early 90s. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you're post Super Nintendo.
Yes.
That was your first system with Super Nintendo?
Yeah. Well, no, I know. I played the Atari when I was real little, but
No,
I
you
think
didn't.
the one.
You're lying.
Yes, I did. I totally know what this.
You
played the plug and play one.
Yeah.
That came out a few years ago.
Are you sure you just didn't play a game by Atari, like at the arcade?
No, I played.
What is the?
You guys are terrible today, and let him talk and tell you what he played. You guys keep interrupting him.
He's just never gonna give me like a word in edgewise. This is very typical.
Explain the original controller to the Atari.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. It is 12:45 at night.
It is the easiest controller to ever explain.
Shut your mouth. It's almost 2:00 in the morning.
It's a stick with a button, Dan.
Yes.
Cool. But the first one that I had a lot of experience was the Super Nintendo with the cartridges because
I would to answer the question, play a lot of side scrollers. I love the Castlevania franchise, so anytime they bring out something new with Castlevania, they've had a bunch of cool ones. Symphony of the Night's honestly probably one of my favorite games of all time, and every year or two I replay it. So anything in that vein is what I'd be looking for.
I like that, or I mean, like they've done a lot with Super Mario. I think Castlevania is definitely more like my speed. Like that was always a fun series to play through.
And then
You're getting a T-shirt made with the joystick, Dan, with your name on it. That's what's happening. See, it's our joystick.
Thanks.
So he's turning his two fingers into a joystick.
One button.
He's
Moving
got
on.
One button, Dan.
He's got 2 other builds on here, but they are not accessible, so I don't know what is on them. But he does mention having a little bit of Sweet Chin music on one of them, so I think that sounds great.
They are not accessible. Yeah, I'm sure it's great, Peter. It's got a Sweet Chin music on it, so it's fine.
All right, and then my least favorite person in the whole world, Recyclops Shroot, wrote in, and it goes like this. Bzzzt, superhero landing complete. Recyclops Shroot online. That sucks that you nailed your landing. I would have preferred you landed on your neck. Aaron Morgan, why are some players so hesitant to change? Example, the HC Units debacle. Is this the old guard making a stand?
Sorry, say it one more time.
Why are some players so hesitant to change? Example, the HC Units debacle. Is this the old guard making a stand?
So, change is always poorly received at first, no matter where it comes from. My favorite thing I've heard to date is we don't want to leave the win. We'll lose our achievements. What?
I mean, I'm right there with them. Like, my achievements are very important. I don't know what I would do without my achievements. Like my wife
just
told me, like, without those
screenshot them.
achievements, I'm not good.
Just screenshot all your achievements and save them. It's okay that they're not going to be a part of the future right now. I did talk to Clay. Maybe down the road we'll get new achievements for HC Units. But
so
until that can happen, yeah. And they're gonna be like, I created an event. I made sure the build sheets were right. Anyway,
there's so many achievements you can't even get. Like I played in the War of Light event. Like there's so many that are like that you just can't even unlock anymore.
Yeah,
exactly.
One thing
That's what I mean. So like now, okay, so Clay's gonna just grandfather us in as War of Light people. Come on,
please make Clay
I was
grandfather in
if
the win
format
achievements.
Still existed in the win actually, and like you could create a War of the Light or whatever. That would be cool, but it's a whole different can of worms.
Yeah,
we can't have people stealing achievements. That's not right.
We don't want a cutting edge website that works great for free that we all utilize constantly. We just want our damn achievements.
But the overall where it is, it really does make events go smoother. All the judges and TOs have to do is verify the points are correct when the players put them in. If they are, a round takes like under a minute to flip and start. Really? So I don't miss having to print 28 pages of paper for stuff like Worlds. So let's continue moving forward, guys, and use this great resource we have, because I don't miss taking screenshots of HC Realms. Be like, look at this team I made. What does it do? Well, you have to go pull it up, because that was like 12 screenshots.
Yep.
Actually, that's my favorite part of HC Units right now. You can send me the build link, and I still get screenshots of builds. It's like, why did you do that? Why? Just give me the link so I can look at your build and actually tell you what it does without having to go build another version of it to see what it actually does.
I have one person that sends me pictures of it on their computer, and they take a picture of it with their phone.
I have a friend who does that.
I do too.
Look at this build. I don't know what it does.
What do you think the chances are that it's a CliX fan?
I just want individual achievements, like, so if you play Dan in a tournament, you get I got the 2 fingers. Just a picture of Dan. That's what I want.
Super obscure achievements. All right, Recyclops, that was an okay question, but I still wish you landed on your stupid robot neck. His next question is, can it be mandatory for whoever plays Swamp Thing to also have that killer theme song from the cartoon playing in the background of their games? Miles,
Yes.
What does that go like?
I'm getting it.
No,
I had to drive.
I would have to then also edit it again for the second time in this episode because of you. So do not play it. All right,
Yeah,
his
we're done.
third question. Can you discuss different methods?
You are amazing. Okay.
Can you discuss different methods of defeating Masters of Time Darkseid? I have a strong feeling we're going to see him a lot coming up soon at a local venue near you. I think we did that and did a pretty good job of it.
Yeah.
And then he finishes with teleporter activated. Until next time, friends.
You know, like the movie The Fly, when Jeff Goldblum gets in the teleporter with the fly? If we can find Recyclops shoots teleporter, I'm going to throw a giant bag of garbage in with it.
So you'd have 2 bags of garbage in it?
Yeah. All right, moving on to Wes Robertson. First one is top ramen, beef or chicken. How do you doctor it? Just real quick, I'm going to go with chicken. And if you're eating ramen, top ramen, I'm not going to spend time doctoring it up.
Copy as the answer is chicken. You're going to doctor it with cilantro, a little bit of egg white. And if you really want to get some spicy, you can go get some shredded Colby Jack cheese. It melts. That's it.
Yeah, so I agree with Miles here. Actually, you gotta eat ramen at least put something in it.
If I'm choosing ramen, it's to have dinner just done or a meal done and over with. Not making some gourmet top ramen dish.
If I'm gonna get ramen, I'm gonna actually get the real thing and not this.
Well, I'm sorry. I have 5 kids, and that's all I can afford.
It's just top ramen Wednesdays at the Kane household.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I will actually go and we'll make really good food, like expensive food, because we have fresh beef and everything that we had one of our cows butchered. You know what, ramen? So we have to always have a supply of ramen.
Right.
I have at least 50.
I'll eat ramen for a quick meal and throw a couple of eggs in it. That's how I do it. So.
All right, easy and done. What age will Oliver be when he wins his first tournament, and why will it be at the Red, White, and Clix event? So he's only 7 right now. I think that he definitely wins a large event before he's 10. So he'll be at the Red, White, and Clix event next year, ready to play. Definitely possible. I think that's.
And he will be the most. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I said, and he will be the most positive trash talker on the planet, and I love it.
Oh yeah, he's
so
great.
Yeah, he's already perfected the Rebin backhanded compliment at 7.
He's really become this really nice combination of Christine and I, the most best and worst parts.
Are you sure nice is the right term?
Oh yeah,
sure. Nice.
I would say so. He's gotten a lot of Christine's good qualities, and it really offsets all of the Rebin.
Like at Worlds when he was taking the picture of all of us, I almost died laughing. I was like, "Here, let me see the camera," and he looked like I was like Sasquatch asking him to run. I was like, where? I'm supposed to be.
No, it's crazy to think that he's only 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give him a couple more years. He's doing good things. He's already schooling people with rules, and at the event he was yelling "judge," and he would be right on pretty much everything that he called the judge about. So, and I told him don't waste time. If there's an issue, just call a judge. And yeah, he's a quick little learner.
He's fun to play, man. He's fun to play.
Yeah, right now that's where he's at. Is he's having the fun, the whole entire competitive. He's not there yet.
Right. He honestly wants to. He's fine just dropping halfway through and going to play BRs. His favorite thing to do is open new product. So he wants BRs, super sealed, stuff like that. But he can compete. He's good. His third question is, why can't we have nice things? I think it's just lazy players like to play easy broken things. Simple as that.
Yeah.
That's literally the answer.
4, Fat Thor from
Endgame. I thought we were just going back to more ramen questions. That question, I wasn't sure.
Fat Thor from Endgame and Clix Forum design it. I think just a simple Perplex and Prob and the couch marker from the Wong and Madison from Next Phase.
Is there an ability that makes him cry? Just complain?
Listen,
what do you guys
he
know?
can have all,
He's got
he can have
PTSD.
all of those things. His stop click is an immediate KO to any character named Thanos.
Yes, there we go.
What was the name of the guy that his buddy was playing online, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna find you." What was? Somebody knows the screen name of the guy they were shouting at. That's what I want as one of the traits.
Oh yeah,
Noob Master or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Noob Master.
He's back, Thor. He's back.
I would laugh that that guy's name was Aaron.
Oh man.
Last question. Favorite Christmas movie and why is it Die Hard? All right, I have a take on this one. So I'm going to say it's Home Alone, actually. That's the one that we always watch leading up to Christmas. Huh?
Yeah, no, the Home Alone's a good one. Tim Allen, Santa Claus.
That's a good one.
Santa Claus is solid. Jingle All the Way. But you actually have to own Turbo Man.
So
absolutely.
We got
with the jacket of the rockets and the Turbo Man. The Rock'em Sock'em Jackpack.
Dan, do you have a favorite Christmas movie?
And Home Alone was always like the one that I watched as a kid. That was the one I started with. So
there we go, 2 for Home Alone.
Filthy animals.
I love that we've all amped up because we're so tired, and Dan, it just sounds like he's dead.
He's dead.
Man, why I gotta sound dead? What is this?
My favorite Christmas movie that we watch every year, and my kids have watched it so much now that they can quote the whole thing, and it just brings me joy because I start laughing at the beginning and don't stop till the end, is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
That was the other one I was thinking. It was National Lampoon, the Christmas movie.
Love that movie.
Yes, I agreed. I showed that to my older kids. Excuse me, this year, and quoting "Where's the Tylenol" was my favorite part.
I had my parents last year actually tracked down a Blackhawks jersey. It says Griswold on the back, so I wear it with pride every Christmas.
Damn straight.
Now, for
Chicago's a great city.
For everyone that does say Die Hard is a Christmas movie, I will say at the end of the Comedy Central roast of Bruce Willis, he stated Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Oh, rip.
People consider it a Christmas movie because it happens during Christmas, but the problem is that it doesn't have what other action movies have for Christmas. For instance, you have Lethal Weapon, that's about a guy that finds a family, he gets accepted. And then you have Invasion USA with Chuck Norris, where there's a gun shootout in a Christmas mall with Christmas trees everywhere. You don't see that because they're in Japan. They don't do Christmas in Japan.
Batman Returns.
Yeah, Batman Returns. That's not in top 5 Christmas movie.
It's not a Christmas movie. Just because Christmas happens in the movie.
We didn't even.
That's the only reason why. But that's
Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he gets the Mogwai for Christmas.
I mean, we're gonna ignore Elf. Elf is brilliant.
That is a great movie, and that is an actual Christmas movie.
Yeah, and it has a midget named Miles. So yeah.
So, do you want to be that Miles instead? Is that what
I do?
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I love characters named Miles. I mean, you know, it's my thing.
You love characters named Miles, and that's your thing.
Yeah.
I feel like Miles has a lot of things.
I do.
All right, we're going to move on to Azareth Strife's question. So you guys didn't talk much about the results from Red, White, and Clix, but how cool was it to see figures like Kevin and She-Hulk having success in a large modern field, asking for a friend, heart emoji? All right, so this is my hot take. So I loved your team. Part of that was my fault, though, because I just totally skipped over the top 8. We had to go back to that. But the other part of that was because I did not want to add any negativity to an amazing event. So let's just bring this up now. So both you and Rob are great players, great people. I enjoy talking with you guys anytime that we're in an event. So I don't want you guys to take this the wrong way because it's not really only directed at you guys. But you guys both made great teams. You had great days. But this roll-off shit has got to stop. 67 people went to the event, and you guys beat and knocked out plenty of them. But these final games, they have to be played out no matter what. Rolling off completely tarnishes the end of any event. Give the event, the people who played in it, and people at home what should have happened. Like, just that should have been a killer final. You guys playing that out.
Yeah,
you know that the final game is the game. That's the big deal. So that's something I've wanted to say for quite a while, is that I'm seeing more and more people just roll off on these ends for prizing. Who cares about the prizing? You know, I want to see who won the event with what teams. You know, that is such a bigger deal to me than, you know, I got a brick of the new set, you know? So I hope it doesn't rub anyone the wrong way. You know, I'm not speaking.
I've been to events.
Hold on, Miles.
I know you were at one.
Miles,
okay.
Hold on. So I hope it doesn't rub anyone the wrong way. I'm not speaking badly about anyone, but I just wanted people to think more about that before making the choice to roll off, because it honestly does change, I think, how an event is perceived. A lot of time goes into that stuff, making that stuff happen, and just to be like, whatever, it's done. Here's the prizing, and there's no real winner. Okay, now go.
No, say the first event that when I finally met you guys traveled all the way out to Oregon. I drove 5 hours. And then the finals was just a roll off.
Yeah.
I'm like, and then the guy that won called and started crying, saying he won the event. And I'm like, come on, man. You rolled. This is baloney.
And then this is probably a good time to state that the ROC rules were updated. Aaron?
Yeah, they were.
What does that include?
Final events. Finals and major events are not allowed to be roll-offs. You don't roll off at Worlds. Don't do it at States and regionals and other high-level events. Lay it out, guys.
All right,
so I love the team, Azareth. To answer the original question, Kevin and She-Hulk together, I never looked at that She-Hulk more than once, and she's pretty awesome. So good job with the team.
Yeah, I do love that team, and I really wanted to see that finals played because I think that it could have won. I really do.
And Rob had a cool team too with the Vigilante legacy card piece. So just, I feel like, I don't know, I feel a little robbed not being able to see that one play out. So as far as the States event goes, that's an official rule going forward that you can't roll off. And I think we will be instituting that for any event that we hold at our venue as well. Anyone else have an opinion on roll-offs or not?
Oh, go take your blood pressure medicine now.
All right, that was my big thing. Then I'm done with that.
All right.
But like I said in the beginning, as that team was really cool, and I think that's part of the thing. You didn't play some, bullshit team that was just, point and click. You came up with a good team, not a broken team that abused anything. And so being able to see that team play that out would have been so much cooler.
Yeah, that team deserved to win, and losing on the roll off was really hurt because it'd be so cool to see, because people will be able to look at that, as long as HC Units is up, and then sadly that there's like, oh wow, that team lost, and so it's not gonna get the love it deserves.
And next year, hyping up the Red, White, and Clix event. What won the year before? Well, they didn't play the game, and they just kind of rolled it off, and this is what won. So, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the heart emoji.
All right, moving on to Rob Peterson. His first question is, I would like an on-air shout-out to Aaron Morgan to congratulate him on his marriage, and then would like to know what are everyone's top 3 Black Panther pieces that they have to have.
Here's what we've learned. Our listeners are better at congratulating Aaron on getting married than we are.
We did it privately.
Well, I mean, I've been married for so long, I'm not even really sure it's congratulations. It's more like I'm sorry.
Condolences.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
I mean, you got your wife to film the shower video, so I'll give you props for that.
Let's just be clear that was a HeroClix related video that was up on our Facebook page.
Yes,
It's not some
yeah.
weird Miles Kane shower video that he did with his wife.
That's on the other site that everybody knows. What
The
it's
OnlyFans, OnlyFans.com/RealBearShaker.
There you go.
I think Miles has an OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans.com/RealBearShaker.
Well, that traffic's about to pick up. All
Top
right,
three Black Panther pieces. All of them.
Yeah.
Dari Yao, Yari Dao, whatever her name is at this point. I'm so tired.
Dari Yao, yeah.
Yeah. Legacy Black Panther and Chaos King.
Venom Killmonger, Prime War Machine, and Hidario.
Legacy Odin. Hold on. Hidario is going to be a big thing for sure. And I really do like White Tiger Prime. She's a lot of fun to play.
She's strong for yellow points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, do you have a top three?
Loki, Legacy Pluto, and the Play at Home kit Shuri Panther.
Yeah, see, I wanted to make sure you got it because, yeah, Pluto is definitely on my short list. And then I know that they're going to be errating Josiah X to make him playable. And so he's going to be my number 2 because I know they're going to fix it to where it's him and people that share his keywords instead of the crew trait. So that way, And then it's going to be Prime Rhodey.
I like it.
Who I think will be the next Prime Spider-Man. I think people are really sleeping on him and not realizing his potential.
Well, he needs to come out first, but yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
Second question is, what do you hope to see out of Collector's Trove and beyond? I think that there was a Gambit in there, right? There was some press release where Gambit's in there with his thieves.
Thieves Guild. Yeah, there's Thieves Guild stuff, I think, is the thing.
So I'm
the Thieves Guild, the Goon trait, expendable Goon.
With Gambit, though, right?
No, just the...
No, it just says Thieves Guild.
Oh, really?
It was a Gambit. Yeah, it was just Thieves Guild.
Which is there another Marvel Thieves Guild that isn't Gambit?
Okay, we get it. We want you want another Gambit.
Yeah. Well, now
yeah, I don't know. I just don't know that if Gambit's going to be in it.
Yeah, they just have the expendable Goon that has the Thieves Guild keyword, right?
Yeah,
that's all we've seen. So,
but is there another Marvel group called the Thieves Guild that is not related to Gambit?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh God, we've hit the okay.
Well, I was excited
Pretty
for a
soon.
Gambit, and now if we're not getting one, I'm a little not excited. But honestly, it's all about the equipment.
Pretty soon, Miles is going to be sending pictures of Pogs on
I was
boards.
like, we hit the math thing again. Oh no.
Whatever. I'm gonna look up the post and find it. Whatever.
We already know
yeah, he's in it. It's Gambit, Black Cat, Jean-Luc Lebeau. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it does say it in there. There. Ha.
No, I'm looking at the Thieves Guild itself, not the set.
Damn it.
Oh
All
my
right,
God,
whatever.
We've lost contain here.
I mean, we already know that Redmond is rock hard for a Collector's Trove. We know this. Like
I mean, we get a ton of equipment and a possible Gambit. Let's go.
You get Juggerduck.
Infinity.
That's gonna be my Prime. Yep. I get Juggerduck Prime. Bringing him to Worlds. That's the one piece that will stop me from playing my plants. It's Juggerduck.
You better be good then.
No, Miles will play it even if it's not.
True. Juggerduck on a motorcycle.
Nope.
Nah, he won't. He'll be a giant. So I'm gonna figure out something else with him.
I need equipment, and I need legacy equipment. Stop being cowards, WizKids. Give me legacy equipment.
Legacy equipments.
Yeah, make the first one Mini Slayer.
Yes, I'd be fine with that.
The best way to do legacy equipment is to redo all the relics as equipment.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be a good start for sure.
Pete, what you forgot your boy completely? What?
No, he's in there. I'm just gonna say that he's in there, and
Oh,
I'm
he
gonna
just
keep saying it until he shows up. Yeah, Gauntlet Panthers better be in there too. I have some strong feelings about this that I've expressed openly many times.
Aaron, did you said Loki with the gauntlet?
Yeah, I mean that's dope.
Yeah, super excited about all the gauntlet chases in general.
Yeah, they look real cool. Dan, did you say yours?
I was thinking actually before we got all the Odins in Panther that I was like, maybe we'll get one that messes with equipment because he literally has an entire vault full of things. So
maybe we'll get a good Thor.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is that you know what? Let's just shoot for the moon.
Sure.
Poor Dan.
All right, we're gonna move on to Illuminati. So Sabbath or Zeppelin? Why don't someone else go with this one first? Because my
So it's gonna be Zeppelin, because it's gonna be the reason why Zeppelin is because the immigrant song.
So that is the exact answer I had. So I feel better about my answer now. Thanks, Miles.
Yeah, it's the right answer.
All right.
I would absolutely go Zeppelin. Not just because of the immigrant song, but I prefer their catalog over Black Sabbath.
Their catalog's better, but when you have the theme song to Bruiser Brody, potentially the greatest wrestler of all time, just throwing chains in the Japanese crowd, can't beat it.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, Dan, these are really old bands from.
Hey, Zeppelin, please. Thank you. I know Black Sabbath and Zeppelin. Good Lord.
Okay.
Not that young.
Okay.
And I just want to point out for a fact that they have been very relentless tonight. And I'm sorry, buddy. You're great. It's okay that you were born in 1998. We like you still.
Man, you
Oh
can't
my God, really?
You can't even get the
No.
year right. I love that. We are not friends, Pete. This is sad times.
1998.
1990. Oh
You
my
weren't
God,
you weren't able to enjoy Armageddon, the greatest American film ever made.
We have sidetracked so far.
We're so close. All right. Let's go. Sabbath or Zeppelin? Did you say yours?
Yeah, you said Zeppelin.
Oh, because of immigrant
Zeppelin's
song?
fine.
I just like Zeppelin more than Black Sabbath.
Because of the immigrant song?
Whatever floats your boat there, Redmond. Just, you know.
Yes. Well, Dan does come from the land of the ice and snow.
Don't make me bust out the immigrant song right now in my house. Everybody's sleeping.
All right, Aaron, did you give yours? Did you just sing the opening for it?
Yes,
All
I
right.
did.
All right. How long before Darkseid is benched in silver? I don't think he gets benched. I just think he needs a little errata to make him not broken. And if he is given, what's that?
I'll say I can say that part.
Yeah.
I am pushing for a fix. I don't want to ban things, especially things that new players can play. So unless they tell me no to the fix, he will get a fix. If they say no, then yeah, he's probably gone. But I'm actively trying to fix him first.
So
luckily, there
unavoidable
might be well, no, hold on. There might be a way to make it to where in silver he's not broken, and it doesn't affect modern. But we'll get there when I can actually announce all that.
That would be perfect. But if he is given a timeout, who becomes the next big bad that hurts people's feelings?
A tomb.
Yeah, a tomb at 300.
Just straight up. Let's see. Top click gets to pick himself. He's a 13 for 5 with a always 6 range. Yeah, that's enough.
It's always pen damage, yeah.
HeroClix the sky is always falling somewhere. It's just always falling.
Also, I think the California Raisin just makes a comeback. I mean, he's still just amazing even after like the 3 nerfs.
That's who I
And
was
we've only
gonna pick.
seen one played, which is nuts.
Yeah, that's who I was gonna pick, was the California Raisin.
Or the wonderful starfish that we have 2 gentlemen that absolutely adore is probably the next one.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a 300-point Kong. I know we did see a 200-point Kong. That's super easy to get access to.
I think we probably will by the end.
Good. All right, one more question. We're going to end on a high note here. If he wins a states event, can Dan get a promotion to Three Fingers Dan? This is Robert Wesley Valentine. It was a last-minute question. I grabbed it real quick.
Daniel, this is your question.
No, I get promoted to I get promoted to One Finger Dan. Single. There's
Just the middle finger Dan.
Yeah, if I'm winning, it's one, not
I feel like Two Finger Dan is just really taken off, though. I don't know if we can change it.
Is Three Finger Dan a promotion?
No, it's definitely not. Less is more.
Okay, just the old bird Daniel is what we're getting.
Nope.
The old one finger salute.
All right.
California howdy.
Does anybody have any final thoughts other than Aaron? Thank you very much, and Dan, I'm sorry that Redmond's mean to you.
I'm not mean. I just said he was young.
So Ethan Briggs, I feel a little bit bad. I feel like I attacked you a lot with your Clea build. I'm just throwing you some shade. Don't take it personal.
I'm sure he's still listening after all that shit you talked about him.
I'm sure he is. I know he's the youth of like 19 years old, so they take a lot of things personal. So I just want to make sure to say it that don't.
He's not listening anymore. He has turned us off because you were not nice.
Good. Perfect. I didn't want him to listen to us anyway.
That's the title of this episode: Silver Age and Rebin's not nice. That's my final thought.
Silver Age Redmond has a stroke.
'Tis the season.
Yeah. No. So for me, I said a lot during the first thing I really got to talk about. Let's let the formats thrive. It doesn't matter what time of year it is. Formats can be formats. If you want more modern events, host them. If WizKids isn't doing it, nothing on this planet is stopping you from running your own event. Get the pricing. It's out there. Run it. The people will come. It's that easy. And creative criticism is fine. Do it. But be creative. Don't just be negative and never talk about anything else. I think that's the biggest one for me. So,
I agree. Yeah, I think it's almost there. So just give it a little bit more time. And I think, like we were looking at some of these builds before, there is so much fun stuff that is being played. There's really just a couple issues that seem like they can get ironed out pretty easy, and it'll thrive. So
minor issues.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, that is my final thoughts. Anything from anyone else, or are we good to sign off?
For the love of God.
All right, thanks for joining us for these 4+ hours. See you next time.
Bye, guys.
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
I'm so